Welcome, everybody, to the Adventure Archive. This is episode 5. Can't believe we've been 5 sessions of Mork Borg so far. This one's called Herding Roaches, for obvious reasons. How is everybody doing tonight? Ong is red. How does it sound? How is the sound? Does the sound okay? Is the music okay? Let us know about any audio levels. But anyway, looking so good. Thank you. So as always, I'm going to shout out a couple of amazing groups of people. The first group being Heimat der Katastrophe, specifically Noel, who composed this amazing soundtrack. You can't hear the music at the moment. Oh, that's weird. Is it too quiet? Here, let me try to turn it up a bit. All right, we'll keep going. But anyway, Noel created this amazing soundtrack, Heimat der Katastrophe. I'll get my German right one of these days. A small label based in Milan, Italy. They're the collective that allowed us to use this. So much appreciated for that. And Noel has a new album coming out tomorrow called Lone Wolf, Flight from the Dark. So it's based off of a module from 1984. Oh, really? Still no music? Well, that's no good. I still see it pumping out in OBS, though. You Papa Jedi hears it. Okay, perfect. And then finally, McClintock. I have to say it very slowly because I want to say McClintock all the time. But he is the fine gentleman who created the Mork Borg system for the Foundry software, what we are running tonight. So thank you very much. And it has gone through not one, but 2 updates since our last game. So the guy is on fire. He has now implemented one-click character generation, which is completely amazing. So it's a bit low. You can hear it. Ryan, it's too low?
Yeah, if I mute us and turn the stream on, I think it's fine. I think it's good for your voice and for the thing.
Okay. All right. Oh, wait. They said that's better, and I turned it back down. Oh, hey, Nora Giovanni. Thank you for the follow. So let's see. Any other shout-outs we got? I guess we can start shouting out the amazing people in the chat, as well as, you know, Melee, who is an amazing variety streamer. Very early. Too early for me. We have Ducky as well, who's an artist and a gamer. Awesome dude. And then, not streaming yet. Well, they're streaming with us, but Jess and Janelle. All the amazing people here tonight. So, getting all the shout outs in the chat. Do we have any more housekeeping before I give everyone a recap? Because you guys finished quite a bit of stuff last session, which was awesome. Yeah, Janelle and Jess, the queens on your screen. Exactly. Oh, a little bit of delay. All right, hang on. I can fix that, everybody. Give me 1 second. All right, delay should be gone, hopefully. So, no more housekeeping? Just Theros on Monday, DK as usual. Today,
couple one-shots in the works.
Yep, couple one-shots in the works. We did our finished our community challenge. So that is up to Ryan to prep all of that. Lucky guy. And then Jess also has a game prepping as we speak. I won't give away any spoilers, but it's going to be pretty cool. So Jess, when do you think that's going to happen? Not to put you on the spot or anything. Oh, can we get some mutes in the chat? Oh, wait, what a way to start it off. We need to get some mutes, everybody.
All right.
There we go. Perfect. Yeah, well, so how's it going?
2 weeks.
Yeah.
So I won't be able to work on it for 2 weeks, but maybe 2 weeks after that,
Okay.
or 3 weeks. 3 weeks
You
max.
you
How
heard
about
it here
that?
first, chat. She gave herself a deadline publicly, so there we
Yeah.
go.
This is how I
Okay.
get myself to do anything.
And as I
Dang.
said, this may not be the last session of this arc. We shall see how it goes. We may run a little bit late tonight if it feels as if we will complete the adventure, but we'll play it by ear and see how it goes. If we do continue in next week, we're not sure. We may sub Jess out for somebody else, or maybe she'll play remote. I don't know. We shall see. But in any case, if we are done with all of the shout outs and all the housekeeping and all the announcements, I will give a hopefully brief recap of what happened last time. So, last time, I believe you guys did a lot of stuff. I think you first discovered the strange fountain in the mists that has some mysterious liquid. And you guys procured some of that, right? I believe you have some little vials of it. And then, unfortunately, Harga fell. She slipped. And fell into the fog to find herself back in the corridor, full of dead, and much older, with no teeth. So despite what she looks like in the frame, she has no teeth. Didn't have enough time to add that to the filter, unfortunately. But yeah. And then after you guys did that, you made your way north, and you followed your nose, so to speak. You followed a line of roaches that led to the smell of shit. And that led you to a very disheveled man sitting upon heaps and heaps and heaps of refuse. And you guys found a couple useful things, I guess. And he told you of a dream he had of a head without a tongue. And you quickly realized it was the same head that you met in that strange room that you had to excavate to get into. And he presented this head with a tongue, and then this head spoke. And he told you what you needed to do to get out of this place. But there's a couple catches. One being that the disheveled man must confront the Undertaker. That seems to be the only way he can get out. So whether or not you care, that is up to you. Probably not. But he seems to be eager to help you guys because he understands that strength are in numbers, and his party have perished long ago, and he's the last one remaining. So does everybody remember what their tasks are? Or I can remind you if you do not. So Harga remembers. Nagel remembers. Nagel. All right, I'll just recap it for the chat just in case. So we'll start with Harga. So Harga, you killed your nephew. You strangled him before you found yourself here, or at some point in the past. And this head told you that you must find his body. It is hanging from a noose upon a massive tree full of many other corpses dangling from other nooses. And you must get him and give him a proper burial somewhere. And then Abe, who may or may not have solved his little conundrum, his hag mother, or his bog hag mother, banished him, killed him even, because he failed to return her precious horn. But he did find that horn housed inside a sarcophagus full of bubbling acidic liquid. But he does currently have that in his possession. And then Nifel, he turned a village against each other in the name of his god Nost, and burned the unbelievers alive before he found himself here. And so the head told him he must find the charred man, dispose of him, well, kill him first, and then dispose of the ashes in a raging river, a raging brown river, which you know as the one you guys did not go investigate, but you heard near the roach herder's lair. And then Nagel, who took a poor dead child and put it into a well with good intentions to protect it from the dark work of cultists or hungry wolves. So you must find the severed breast of the mother in the bucket.
Boob bucket.
The boob bucket. Yes. Can we get a? Can everyone roll a boob bucket in the chat, please? Let's see what kind of numbers we get. And yeah, she must get this. Fill it with a liquid, the liquid that they found in the fountain. And the head told her that a child would arrive, and she must feed the child, but the child may not be so willing to be fed. And that is what these four, 5 for boo bucket, not so good. 8.
Ducky got a good.
Oh, Ducky got a
bucket.
19. All right, I think that's a good omen, no pun intended, for tonight.
Hopefully.
Yeah. So.
Oh no.
2. That's just the number you need, Saul. Perfect. Okay. As we begin tonight's session, the 4 party members, including the roach herder, made their way back into the graveyard, but it is a part of the graveyard that they have not visited yet. And they encountered these half-billed ravens that had these just whip-like appendages coming out of their mouth, these long black tongues, and were quickly attacked. But they made short work of them, and currently, I think only Nagel, you took some damage, right, or no?
I did take some damage.
Oh, I don't see it in your character sheet.
Ooh. That's my bad.
That's okay. And currently, all of you are in this very, very foggy graveyard, while the roach herder is on hands and knees, munching on the carcasses of these 2 crows. Harga, let's start with you tonight. What is Harga up to right now?
She is a bit winded. She is resting on a gravestone. Hasn't cared to look at the name at all.
Okay.
Which way do we go from here? Do we just go in a direction?
So as you say this, Harga, and your tongue moves around your mouth, forming these words, you feel teeth, but only in one section. It's on the gums where you tasted that liquid. So a few teeth have sprouted from that area.
Out of character, that's horrifying.
So you kind of work your tongue around on these freshly grown teeth. Yeah.
Didn't know that was a thing that would make me get the heebie-jeebies, but apparently that's where we are right now.
Yay, tooths, exactly.
Hey, teeth.
Tongue the teeth.
Growing teeth.
Hey, McGlintlock, thanks for coming by, man. So Harga, just go ahead, sorry.
That's odd. Is she smart enough to make the connection that it might have been the liquid?
Of course. Yeah, you distinctly remember where you dragged your bony knuckles across your gums, and that is the exact spot where these teeth sprouted. These tooths. I almost said tooths.
She's going to take the little one that she has in her pocket
Okay.
and dip her finger in and go.
You're just gonna start rubbing your teeth in? Okay. Are you just dabbing it, or are you what are you doing? Just dabbing it?
Right now, she's just like using her finger as a toothbrush or gum
Okay.
brush.
All right. Okay, as you're doing this, what is Abe up to? While the roach herder is just munching on these dead ravens.
Abe's just got this just this weight of relief. He's holding the horn, just kind of mesmerized by it, just not letting it out of his sight this time.
Okay, so you're actually holding on to it?
Yeah.
Okay. So, as you do this, something doesn't feel quite right. It feels heavier than you remember. And you notice that there's some additional symbols and etchings on the surface of this thing. It looks like skulls, very crudely carved. But you sense something even deeper than that. You sense that this creates more than music. So what I'm going to do is I will send you exactly what this thing does, now that you've held on to it for some time. I can read it if you want me to share it to the rest of the group, or you can choose to keep it to yourself. Just let me know what you want to do.
I don't mind sharing it out.
Okay. Let me just create the document really quick. And so I'll just read the entry. I'm going to give you, actually, I'll just show the players. Show to all. So, if everybody can read that, I do not know, but I will read it for you. It's a human-sized ivory horn bedecked with mouse's family skulls. That is the family name of the woman who stole it, or so you believe. Bound in magical entrails. When blown, it spews a noise that forces listeners to test toughness, DR10, or vomit acid, taking D6 damage. Blower, beware. So what I'm going to tell you, that means that anyone who hears it, including you, if you can hear it, if you're able to hear it, let's say, will vomit acid and take D6 damage.
And Abe would know, like, he would need to basically cover his ears to protect himself.
Exactly.
Okay.
Or plug them somehow. Yeah. So I will share that to you now, just so you have it in your, it should show up in your journal entry. I will give you ownership. There you go. So it should pop up in your journal entries on the, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4th tab up. So you can either copy that down into your character sheet, or just hang on to that and reference it.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. So as Abe is admiring his newfound horn, and quite surprised and disturbed at the same time at what he found, what is Nephel up to?
Fell is the heretics deserve to burn. It is what it is. But if he has to dispose of this Enderman, then he'd like to get on the fucking road.
Okay. So then, as Nephel is stewing, what is Nagel up to?
I'm gonna pull out the healing potion that Harga found and gave to everybody, and I'm gonna have to take it.
Go for it. Take
'Cause
it.
I have 1 hit point. How do I take it?
It's a 1d4, right?
Is it?
Harga? Isn't that
The
what we
little
decided?
one, right?
Yeah.
From the puddle.
Yeah, it's the one from the puddle, right?
The puddle is 1d4.
Yeah. So all you need to do is just roll a 1d4. You can add that to your hit points. You don't need to do any kind of like click a potion button. Oh, perfect.
Okay,
Full
that
hell.
brings me back to baseline.
Yeah.
Yay.
Perfect.
3
Oh yeah.
hit points.
So omens, everybody. Please take a look. All you wonderful chat people, take a look in the bottom left. Omens work a little bit differently in this game. Blesses actually are going to be working a little bit differently in this game. So check it out for the details. All right. So you guys are all hanging out here in this foggy place. So I will just tell you how this is going to work. So you are in the graveyard, and because the graveyard is a mysterious place, any direction you walk in will lead you to a random location. So don't worry about scrutinizing north, south, east, west. Just tell me, I would like to walk further into the graveyard, and I will tell you where you get to. So unless you want to do anything else in this moment. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I'm digging the weather effects. Boundary. You got to get it, everybody.
Harga will get up and kind of wiggle the thing still in hand as she goes, well, and she'll take a sip, maybe half of it,
Okay.
put it back in her pocket.
You're going to take a half sip? Okay, so I'm going to have to just make you down the entire thing. So
Okay, yeah, down the
the
whole
way-
thing because it tastes so good.
the way these things work, the way this item works, you need to down the whole thing. So actually, you down this and you feel incredibly youthful compared to the state you're in. You have regained your former glory as the least old Harga version of Harga, and you regain 1 from every ability.
Oh, cool. I now no longer have 2 -3s.
Perfect.
There we go.
So I will let you guys know mechanically what that does since Harga has drank it. So there's a total of 4 maximum doses, and it will do exactly what it did to her. It will increase your abilities by 1 point. So
She's peppy now.
yeah, you guys
Peppy.
visibly see Harga changing. What little color she had back in her hair is kind of it's coming in. Her very, very deep lines have smoothed out just a little bit. She looks a little slimmer too.
Uh-huh.
I know, it was great.
Good for the skin.
Stuff is good.
Feels
Okay,
good. Yes.
so is there anything you guys would like to do?
I'm gonna
while
go
you're
over
here.
to Nifel.
Okay.
And say, let's see, where we came from. We need to go again, you and I. I came from the well, and you came from the crypt. I don't know where we
Yes.
are now, but I know how to get there from where we were. Do you want to go back? Or do you want to just try to get there from here?
Well, the thing is as you look around, it looks like endless graveyard in every direction. So when you turn around,
We don't even see.
no, when you turn
where we
around
were.
to see the passageway that you came from, where that sarcophagus was, is just fog and trees and headstones.
Just kidding. Scratch everything I just said.
I don't know
Well,
which way we need to go, girl, but it's time we pick a direction and go. Are you going to share what you just took, woman?
the rest of it is back there.
Wonderful.
She just had the little vial that
Oh,
Ducky
you
got.
only got one. Okay. Oh, you gave one to Ducky. That's right, right?
Yeah.
And then you
Ducky
have
gave
one?
it to me to
Okay.
investigate.
Oh, we gave it to you. Okay. All right. So what are we doing as you guys stand here in this
Drug
graveyard?
addict's gonna drug addict.
Yeah, I like that you're playing that up. It's awesome.
We need to make a decision, and I'm just gonna start walking this way.
Okay. Is anybody gonna follow her as she heads into the fog?
Yes.
I will indeed follow the light. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
You don't want to be like that. What is it? The little kid with
Mommy.
Yeah. Again.
Okay. So, give me 1 moment and you will see where you go. almost there, everybody. All right. So let me know when the map loads for everybody. Might take a
Oh,
second.
I hear like storm and creaking.
Yep.
Need to turn down my ambient.
Yep.
Too loud?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have full control of your audio. I don't, so feel free.
It's not going down.
It's not going down?
Yeah.
I'll refresh.
I'm just gonna mute the.
Even if you turn them all down, it doesn't go down?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mine's good.
Okay. I mean, I can turn the sound off if you'd like. I can control that.
Refreshing help.
Okay. All right, so if everyone can see this. So, you arrive at a massive, massive tree. Corpses hanging from nooses. And Harga, this appears to be what the head spoke of. There's wind blowing, wheezing through the branches. And it's chilling the air, but on that air you smell decay. And you see a bunch of, looks like boards nailed to this tree, leading up to a small door. And there's actually a rope hanging down slightly from that door. Not all the way to the bottom of the stairs or the ladder rungs, let's say.
Is it obvious where my nephew is?
It's kind of hard to see, actually. There's so many bodies dangling there. You feel like you're probably going to have to get a closer look if you'd like to explore.
Well, this is my cross to bear, apparently. I'm gonna drop like a couple things just so that they're not so heavy. Most of my stuff, I'm gonna keep my knife and my rope, but everything else I'm just gonna leave at the base of the tree,
Okay.
so I do not get -2 on my agility and strength, because that would be hilarious. And she is going to take her fat little butt up to the beginning of the horizontal slats
Okay.
and attempt to climb.
It's actually a pretty easy climb. These slats seem to be sturdy, which is kind of surprising. It looks like they've been here for quite some time. So you start to make your way up, and you reach the rope. Do you want to keep climbing up, or do you want to use the rope for assistance or anything like that?
I'm gonna hold on to the rope
Okay.
and just get a good look.
Okay, why don't you roll me? I'll say you are probably about here. So why don't you roll me a presence check, and we will see if you're able to see anything. 9, would you like to bless that at all? Even though
She's gonna do that.
you should have called it.
Oh, 11.
All right, so you make your way up, and the fog is still very thick, and really a lot of these dangling corpses are, in fact, just almost silhouetted against the moonlight.
Can I see what the rope is attached to?
Yeah, it looks like it's actually going inside that little hatch that's right here.
Mm-hmm.
And going inside that. So this appears to be, as far as you can tell, a door of some kind.
All right, she's gonna continue going up.
Okay. Are you just climbing up, or are you using the rope as well, or what?
She
Drow wants to know if the bodies are naked. Sure, they're naked, just for you, Drow.
lovely. She's going to just continue. She doesn't like the rope necessarily because it moves, whereas theoretically the slats are attached.
Mm-hmm.
So she's gonna keep it like in front of her as she climbs,
Okay.
but just climb.
Okay. So are you gonna try to make your way all the way to the door before you? Okay. So yeah, I'll say.
She'll stop just below the door.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll say you stop below the door, and at this height, you do notice there are other things in the tree. It looks as though there's other ravens sitting there on these branches, looking at you, almost as if in anticipation. So you see this door, and it is made of wooden planks. It's crudely affixed to this area, which it appears to be a hole inside of this tree. You can see around the edges. It is black, though. You cannot see any light inside.
Should have brought the light. Well, this or death, I suppose. And she'll grab whatever opening or however she thinks she can open the door and start opening it slowly.
Okay, as you open it, you hear rushing water.
Ah.
And you see that the rope leads down.
I peek my head over the edge. Look down.
You can't see anything. You just see blackness down there. Seems to be, this is a very tall tree, and you think, you know, even if you could see to the bottom of it, it would be darkness.
But the rushing water,
Cannonball.
that is literally what immediately came to my mind.
Well, notice I said you hear it. You don't necessarily know that it's right
Yeah.
below you.
Chaotic characters, though. Can she determine where the sound is coming from?
It just appears like downward, deep into this tree, into the hollow of this tree. You do see, as I said, that this tree is very hollowed out on the inside, leading down, down, down into darkness.
She kind of looks over her shoulder. She's like,
Okay.
if you don't hear from me in a little while, continue on. And she'll climb over the edge holding onto the rope.
Okay. Why don't you give me a strength check as you descend this rope?
Yeah, I'm already gonna bless it.
Oh, okay.
I'm still gonna bless it. Nobody knows. Ah,
Nice. Okay.
so that I don't have the -2, so it is
You
18
still-
plus 4.
Oh, right. Okay.
I didn't
So,
take them out of my aim.
Let me adjust your bless really quickly here. All right. So as she's climbing down, what are the rest of you doing? Are you guys just kind of observing or doing anything else? But as she climbs down, I will let you know. What happens is you start to hear not just the creaking of branches, but the creaks of rope, the creaking of rope. And as if driven by Harga's own weight, all of these corpses rise up and down like marionette.
Well, that's unusual.
Fel is just observing, still stewing, becoming impatient, but otherwise just kind of thinking about what the tongueless man said.
Okay. So what about Nagel? Is she up to anything? While you watch these bodies rise and fall in some sick display.
I think she's kind of impatient as well, and is maybe pacing around, trying to look at these bodies and see if she can see anything interesting.
Okay. Yeah, you look at the bodies and they appear to all just be corpses, the ones that you can see anyway. There doesn't seem to be any particularly interesting identifiers on any of them. Just desiccated corpses. So if anybody has anything else, let me know. Otherwise, I will go back to Harga. Yes, this art is by Johan Noor. Exactly. Thank you. The one of the two creators of this game. I just did some Photoshop magic and added some fog. So Johan, if you're listening, thank you for saving me some time with finding an awesome creepy tree. Harga, you're gonna keep lowering down.
She's gonna try.
Okay. So you drop down, and you find yourself. You can see the sound of this rushing water becomes just everywhere. It sounds like it's coming from everywhere, and you make it all the way down, and you find a stone floor, very cold. You can feel the feel of mist on your skin where you are. And it smells like a sewer.
Oh no. I seem to have found myself back in the poop tunnel.
Keebler elves, yeah. If only.
It's just pitch black,
That would have
isn't
been
it?
great. Yeah, it's just pitch black in here, exactly. But as you can tell from one particular direction, you're being spattered by mist.
Well,
But it is dark.
nope, a knife and a rope. And that's it. What did you do, Harka? She's going to the rope that was hanging down, that she belayed down. She's gonna find the end
Okay.
and take her rope and
Okay.
knot her rope to the end of that rope.
Okay.
So she can theoretically find her way back.
Sure. Okay.
And then knot the end of her rope around her wrist.
All right. You do that.
And she's going to let the rope out a little bit as she slowly just like taps her foot as she starts going towards the mist splatter.
Okay. All right. As you do that, does anyone else want to do anything else? Nagel, Nifel, Abe. Or you just gonna
She's
hang out?
actually in the tree at this point, correct?
Yes, you saw her
yeah.
climb through this door, disappear. The bodies have stopped moving though.
At this point, I'll just pace opposite Nagel. Also, Drow cast a Bless, and I believe
Oh.
a little while ago, Rogue cast a Bane that I think we missed.
Oh, thank you very much, everybody. So a bless for who?
Myself.
Okay. We got Nifel blessed. All right, that is updated.
And you have a Bane.
Yep, I got that one. Cool, thanks. Cool. Okay, so you're pacing. I will move back to Harga unless anybody else wants to do anything else. Nope. Okay. So Harga, you walk slowly. You walk carefully down this corridor. The mist intensifies. Your feet. The ground is a little bit more slippery as you make your way forward. And finally, after, I don't know, about 20, 30, 40 feet, somewhere around there, it's difficult to determine, you see a small, warm glint of light in the distance. It appears to be torchlight, very far away, and it is catching this rushing water at your feet. And the water appears to be about 10 or 15 feet wide to cross it. But it is just rushing. It is roaring by.
Can I see anything on the ceiling above? Or am I
No,
just
it's
in a
still, it's
giant
kind of
pit?
in the darkness. Yeah, pretty much you see like this, a little bit of light coming in the distance, and it's kind of splashing on the stonework down the hall a little bit, and then you can see it catching some of the water as it rushes in front of you.
Let's not. She's gonna do her best to find a way over. Maybe walk up and down the edge of the water a bit, see if there's any like stepping stones or.
So where you are is in about a 5 foot wide tunnel. You
Okay.
discover as you kind of move around, you kind of feel around. You touch a wall to your left, you touch a wall to your right, and then at your feet, it's cut right. It kind of works itself left to right in front of you, almost as if like a path is crossing your way, and it's just rushing water. It's almost as if you're at the bank of like a rapids, let's say. But
And
you
it's
don't see
15 feet
any.
across.
What was that?
15 feet across, you said?
Yeah, it's about, let's say, 10 or 15 feet across. It's kind of difficult to tell. Yeah.
Not crossing this right now. So she makes her way back.
Okay. I won't make
Climbs up.
another. You did a.
Hooks
you
her
did
head
a-
out.
Okay. All right, you guys see this. So you once again, as you guys are standing there pacing in front of this tree, you see the bodies start to undulate back up and down, and then you hear a "Reek," and that wooden door up top opens, and Harga's face pops into view.
What do you want, woman? What are you doing?
I'm stuck. I need a long piece of wood or something. I need to get across. But it's too far. Too far for me. There any... Do I see any like pieces of wood or limbs that look like they might fall down if I give the good shake?
You can try, possibly. I mean, this tree is very dried out. There's a lot of twisted, thin and thick branches everywhere, so you could try it. But I will just remind you that the head did tell you that he was hanging from a tree.
But he said it was over rushing water.
Right. The tree is over rushing water, literally. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that explains a lot more.
Yeah, so
She's gonna
so this your nephew is somewhere in this tree.
with that revelation.
In English. There you go.
English is hard.
So if I didn't describe it well enough, that's my fault. So I will give that to you.
She climbs back out and it looks lovely. And down.
Okay. So are you gonna go all the way to the bottom, or are you gonna?
She's gonna stop at the top and try and find a location of her nephew, or at least determine exactly where he isn't.
Okay. So there are some thick branches near the doorway that you could possibly step out on, and if you would like to. So why don't you roll me a another presence check? Why don't you do me just with a DR10 now that you've kind of spent some time and been looking around a little bit, and now that you're higher up too. Oh, would you like to use an omen, perhaps?
Yes! I'm gonna re-roll that.
All right, let's use an omen.
Oh, that's much better.
All right, I'm changing it. What did you end up rolling?
18.
Oh, perfect. So you see something along a branch, nearly like across from you, far off though, near the edge, and you're just almost struck frozen because the wind twists this corpse just so, and the moonlight hits the face just right, and you recognize your nephew's terrible, ugly, dead face.
Ugh. Ugh. Roach man. Wrangler.
All right, he kind of walks to the tree and puts his hands on the trunk. Yes.
Could you You see that man? And she'll point
Lots of men, lots of bodies,
one.
lots of
That
food.
that one
Oh, yeah.
specifically.
Yes, I see it.
And you have your roaches eat the rope holding him up.
Hmm. Perhaps. I
Okay.
will. So then he kind of goes down on his knees, and roaches, you don't see this so much as everybody else does, but roaches just kind of come out of the earth from around the tree, from underneath rocks, and gather before him. And he gets down and he whispers to them. And you see a trail of them to start to go up the tree to the limb you spoke of. But as they get there, they start clustering around it, nibbling at it. You see some of these ravens darting by, trying to scoop them up. Some of them are successful, some are not. And this cluster of roaches begins to slowly dwindle. So I'll give all of you guys an opportunity to do something, devise an idea. So just know that probably in, let's just roll it. Let's make this a roll thing. All right, let's say in one round, the cockroaches will be eaten up by these. So basically, each one of you gets an opportunity to do something in some way. So we can start with whoever who would like to begin. We can do this freeform style.
I'm going to tie my knife to the end of my rope
Okay.
and try and throw it so that it either lodges into the nephew.
Okay. Is that what you're aiming for?
Or-
Then the nephew?
In that, yeah. Or like helps sever the rope or something.
Okay. Well, what do you want to do? Are you aiming for the body, or are you aiming for the actual rope where it's tied to
The
the
body.
branch? The body?
Mostly. Yes, I'm
Okay, why don't
trying
you
to
roll-
have it
Trying to
hit
have
it
it
so I can pull.
pull it. Okay, like anchor it in there.
Mm.
Okay, so why don't you roll me an agility check? Your best stat, I'm sure.
Now, my best stat is presence with +0. Okay, so that's a 9. I'm gonna bless it. Sweet.
Oh,
13?
okay. I will say that is close enough. Oh, you got a 13? 7,
'Cause
8,
I'm
9,
not-
10, 11. Oh, what, you didn't change your stats back?
Oh no, I did. I just am not overburdened at the moment. So because
Oh.
it automatically calculates it, but I didn't take all the
Got
stuff
it,
out of my
got it,
inventory,
okay.
even though I left it at the base of the tree.
Gotta love the auto stuff. Hey, Dark Apocalypse, thank you for the follow, my friend. Thanks for joining us tonight. Okay, so Hargha, you hurl this dagger, and you just make it, and it snaps the rope almost completely. There's a few strands hanging down as these ravens continue to swoop down and eat these bugs up. It's just dangling by a thread, and you can see it snapping slowly. So let's go with Abe. Abe, what would you like to do? Are you just kind of observing, or is there anything you want to do?
Abe's gonna see that she's trying to get the rope, so he's gonna use his sling to see if he can get those last few threads.
Okay, so you're gonna try to are you gonna use an ordinary stone, or are you going to? Is there anything you're gonna try to facilitate that better, or?
Is there any stones on the ground that might be a little more jagged on the edges, not round?
Why don't you roll me a D100 and we'll see.
Ooh.
Or actually, you know what? Never mind. Why don't you roll me a presence? It's okay. It's fine. Roll me a presence check. Let's do that. Let's see if you spot a sharp rock successfully.
I'm gonna bless this one.
Go
too.
for it. Ah, you do indeed.
Sweet.
You have to kind of like sweep away some of the roaches that haven't gone up the tree yet, but you do find a rock that does have a sharp edge to it.
Watch out below. And he's gonna go ahead and try to get the rope.
Okay, so then what I need you to do is roll me an agility roll. Oh, we
Plus
got
this
a
one, too.
raid. Vast Ice Gaming, thank you for the raid, everybody. Tonight we are playing Mork Borg. If you don't know what that is, it is a doom metal album of a game. I know that's kind of the marketing lingo, but it is an OSR apocalyptic game designed by Pelle Nielsen, artwork by Johan Noor, who did this amazing illustration you see before here of the tree. So thanks again, everybody. Our characters are trying to escape this seemingly infinite graveyard in Graven Tosk. And oh man, look at all those gifted subs. Amerison, man, coming in hot. Thanks, everybody. And Harga, one of our characters, was tasked with finding the body of her dead nephew hanging from this tree because she killed him, and to pay back what she did, she has to bury it. So that is where we are. So here we go. Oh, damn. 19 plus 2. Okay. You
Okay.
swing that thing around. You launch it with just precision. And your face feels particularly rotless today. And that rock just severs that rope. The body collapses to the ground, and you guys all see this. The ravens squawk, and then some of them land on the branch and start to eat up some of the roaches. And the little roach herder guy is just cursing up at them as this happens.
Oh, that worked better than I thought it would. And she'll start pulling in the rope, untie her knife, put it back in her
Okay.
side, untie the rope again, and start climbing down.
All right. You make it down to the bottom.
I explained to them what I found inside.
Okay. So if you guys do not remember, she made it down to a very narrow corridor. And after traveling about, what did I say, like 30 or 40 feet, she discovered a shit-smelling, raging river, basically. And far in the distance across that was the glint of torchlight. So that is what she found down there.
Do you want to go in there, or do you want to just continue? And she gestures out at the open graveyard.
What was it you needed to do with this body?
Oh, I suppose I should finish it. And she walks over to the body, kicks it a little bit,
Okay.
starts
You-
digging nearby.
Okay. So while you're digging, is anybody else doing anything? It's going to take a little bit. Are you just digging with your hands? I guess that's all you have, right? Or I guess you have your little knife. You can start digging with a
I
knife.
got my knife. It'll help start a little hole, but
Yeah, and as you do this,
she
the
finds a larger.
roach goes over there. I'm just going to call him Roach. He goes over there and starts to just claw at the ground.
I'll grab my femur and help her.
Okay. So if anyone wants to do anything else, let me know. Otherwise, I will allow time to pass.
Pacing will increase in speed, and my frustration is apparent, and you need to dig faster, woman.
You're good help, you know. As she
Nice.
says, like, in 2 feet down.
Okay. All right. After a time, you dig what you believe may or may not be a serviceable grave. It's not quite 6 feet, but enough to cover a body up. So maybe not.
Prophet. Can you say something over the body?
Yes. Well, I didn't know you and you were probably a heretic, but go with Gnostis. So we can fucking go.
Okay.
Rest well
Amen.
of it.
So Harga, you feel disgust at having to bury this man, let alone gaze upon his face again. But you do get some satisfaction in knowing that he is indeed still rotting, still dead, and very buried.
Yep.
What would you guys like to do now?
Are you done?
Yes. She'll put whatever rock she was using to dig out the grave on top, sort of as a makeshift headstone place marker.
Okay.
All right. Well,
Ugh. Let's go.
girl, why don't we take this light and move another direction? Let's find something to get out of here.
So there are two ways you guys can go. You can either go through the tree to where Harga described, or you can head back out into the graveyard.
I know we're always supposed to go towards the feces, but I think we should go away this time. How do you guys feel?
She's buried a body. He's got his horn. It is you and I. Just pick a direction and start walking.
Okay. And I'm gonna start, you said, oh, back into the graveyard.
Yes, back into the graveyard. All right, let's see where it takes you. Give me one moment. Okay. Perfect. Let me I will preload the map this time. Hopefully that will fix any issues with the loading or the sounds. But let's see what happens. All right. Oh, nice. It's already preloaded. So you guys, the fog parts and you hear the sound of buzzing flies. And you remember this place very distinctly. It is where you first saw, the first thing you saw of this place. And Abe recognizes it even more because this is where he woke. Below these, or beneath these rotting bodies. Oh yeah, I need to get Roach in there. Where's Roach?
We're back where I awoke.
Perfect, this is close.
I think this is where we all awoke.
So yeah, as you guys move in that direction, you definitely remember where everything is. So the crypt where Nifel awakened is in the northeast, and then due north is the well where Nagel climbed from.
I'm, without even addressing anyone, I'm headed towards the well.
Following the light.
Okay. Oh, there's Roach.
Pops into
Okay, so you guys make it to the well. It looks as exactly as you left it.
I'm gonna hold the lamp over the well and see if I can see the bucket.
You do. You see the rope dangling down into the depths. You see the rim of a bucket.
Okay, I'm gonna start rotating
well,
it.
well.
And hopefully the bucket comes up.
Yes. So you pull the rope, or you turn the winch, and indeed a bucket does come to the surface, or to you. And inside, you see a very tanned leather skin. It's stitched very crudely. And do you pick it up?
Yes.
All right, you pick it up into your hands. And one side is sort of just almost like just dried fat. And so you know exactly what you have. You spin it over to the other side, and there is a leathery nipple there
Good.
with a hole drilled down to the center. Hopefully that's clip worthy in some degree. We'll see.
Perfect. I'm gonna tuck it into my shirt.
Boob bucket. Oh, you're gonna put it in your shirt?
Yeah.
Okay.
Feels right.
Okay. All right. So you're like the Total Recall girl right now, then. Yeah. Oh, he
Yes.
rolled. Okay, I didn't even see the
Already
chat.
rolled for it.
You already rolled Total Recall. Perfect. Okay, so all of you guys are standing here at the well, and she has she has retrieved the bounty of the boob bucket. So, what are you guys up to now?
Your crypt then. And I look at Nephel.
Now, when I talked to the tongueless, then tongued man,
Yep.
did he say I needed to defeat this sender thing on my own?
He did not specify.
All right. Well.
So I will move it to where you need to go. So yeah, as you make your way over to the crypt, you don't hear anything. You don't hear the pounding of fists on the door like you did when you first left it. The door is still closed. Everything is quiet.
We all know what is on the other side. I must destroy this heretic once again. And throw it in shit.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting Roach. I gotta bring Roach over. I need to just attach him to one of you guys.
There you go.
There we go. Okay, so there he is. What now? What now? What are we doing here? Whose turn is it?
It is your turn, Roach. Why don't you open that door?
Very, very well. And he walks up there, and he puts his hand on it, and he tries to open it, and he can't. Key! You have key? Do you have the key? It's locked.
Oh, shit.
So you
Sitting
do
on the
remember
ground.
that I'm not going to make you roll for this. You do remember that the key to the open door is the candle flame, which you dropped, or you dropped the candle back into the crypt through the window. Very lit. Hey, no worries, man. Thanks for stopping by.
Fuck. I wonder, was it that specific candle, or was it just light in general? It must have been that fucking candle. Now, if I remember correctly, when I had the candle from the outside, people could reach in from the outside.
Yeah.
I just couldn't leave.
Correct.
We broke windows, and I remember Abe reached his hand through, but I couldn't exit.
Correct.
We've
And-
made torches before.
Yes. If I
Oh,
Oh no.
Ryan froze.
Oh dear.
Hopefully it's
Come.
temporary. Okay, he's
Oh.
back. You're back.
why, internet? Why? I thought I fixed you. I did not. So, when I put out the candle, the door unlocked, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So can I look around the side to see where the candle is within the room right now?
Sure. Yeah, where would you like to go? Do you remember? I
Uh,
believe you dropped it like right here-ish, right?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
So, yeah, you peek in through the window, and you see a candle. Let's just say it's not where you see it on the map. Let's say it's about where you dropped it. So, it's kind of near the wall, away about a foot or two, but it is there. It is still lit. It's on its side, still burning. And you do see, in the dim light, that charred body of a man. He's kind of hunched over in the corner by this urn right there. Well, actually, I should move him there, I guess. So yeah, you see him right there.
I wonder if things can get in but can't get out. Can we merely strike him from the window?
I could try.
He has to get up first.
Well, he's I mean, you could hit him, you know, theoretically.
So he's like up in there?
Yeah,
He's not like.
he's kind of
Okay.
he's kind of like crouched over in the corner by this urn, just completely still. He's not moving at all, but he is not laying on the ground or anything like that. He's definitely upright, half upright, I guess.
Why don't you? Well, I'm just gonna pick up a rock and chuck it at him through the window.
Okay.
Just fuck it.
All right. Yeah. Why don't you give me an agility check?
All right, I'll bless it.
Go for it.
Um,
All right. So you succeed. Let me knock your bless off.
see what so 19.
So yeah, the rock hits. You get him, let's just say, right in the head. It was a good roll. You knock him right in the skull. Some of that charred flesh just kind of, flutters away. And it turns around and it runs toward you and just starts clawing at this window. These arms are just trying to get through, but they keep hitting this like invisible barrier that you remember very well. Making no
Right.
sounds whatsoever. Just silent, but just for the beating of these hands.
I killed you once, you fucking heretic, and I will do it again. And I want to take my short sword and just stab him in the head through the window.
Okay. Okay, wait, we got some Vast Ice Gaming. Or no, sorry.
Jedi Mama.
Jedi Mama, thank you. We got a bless for Ducky and Janelle. Beautiful, okay. Let me update that. Ducky. Okay. You guys should be updated. Okay, so you can just try to stab him with your short sword through there?
Yeah, if he's just
Okay.
at the window banging, I'm just
Yeah,
gonna.
okay. Why don't you
Just
roll
do
me an
what?
attack roll?
All right.
I'm gonna ban it.
First
'Cause
bane
I
of
got
the
a,
entire
I got
campaign?
a lot of banes. I know. I haven't really needed any yet.
All right. So I just hit the attack button on my weapons page, right?
2.
And I'll bless,
Bless it.
if you're gonna bane it, I'm gonna bless it.
You should bless it. You should. Use up these beautiful blesses.
Attack DR is 12. Target armor is nothing.
Oh, sorry. Let me give you the target armor. Give me 1 second.
Oh shit, it's like 80.
Nah. D2.
Wow, that sucks. Bless isn't gonna do anything.
All right, yeah, your sword goes through, and then it just ducks out of the way, and it kind of skitters toward the back. It kind of backs away a little bit at your assault, and you start to hear the screaming, a very familiar sound of all the people you burned in your head, and no one else hears this. Oh yeah, I gotta remove my bane.
Do you hear that, Olvant? It has begun again. We must destroy this thing.
And then, as this happens, he starts banging on the door again, and you all hear this very, very clearly. This heavy door is just rattling on its hinges. But Nifel is the only one who hears the chorus of screams in his head.
They all see me begin to, like, as my, like, panic is now rising from this screaming that won't stop in my ears. I'm going to scoop up as big a pile of dirt as I can. And I'm going to reach into the window and try to dump it out over the candle.
Okay. Yeah, why don't you roll me a, let's say it's an agility. And let's just say it's standard difficulty.
Okay.
Okay. 17.
Just to see.
Oh, yeah, you're blessed anyway. Oh, 21. Look at that. Okay. So, yes, you get enough sand or dirt in your hands. You drop it down perfectly. It lands on this nice little peak, and it snuffs the candle out. And this door flies open. And this charred man, he's just head to toe, completely black, cracked skin, black eyes, black mouth, and it's just opening its mouth over and over and over like it's screaming, but Nifel is the only one who can hear it. So let us get into initiative, unless anyone wants to act as this is happening. Because I know Ryan was doing some stuff. Does anybody else want to do anything before we get into combat?
I got a bless from Jedi Mama, so if you just don't
oh,
take off that
yeah.
last one, we'll be
Thank
square.
you, Jedi Mama.
Thank you.
Went down, you went up again. Okay, so who wants to do the honors of initiative? So what I need one of you guys to do is click that little, hopefully you have it. Let me check on my screen. Yeah, see that little D6 up in the upper left? I rolled it last time, but you guys can roll it because that's going to designate if the enemy goes first or if you go first.
I do not see a D6.
It's in the fist icon.
Oh, that one. All right.
2.
Oh, can I bless that?
Nah.
I can bless any roll. No, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, let's say that blesses don't work on initiative rolls. Let's just say that.
There you go.
Okay. All right. So that means enemies go first.
Just a reminder, as your friendly crack dealer, Michelle currently has snuff.
Begin the
Nice.
combat. What?
Mark Blow.
Mark Blow.
Mark Blow.
Reminds me of Hollow Man when Kevin Bacon gets set on fire. Could be. Maybe I should rename him as Kevin Bacon.
I'm Kevin.
Was it an action to take
Did
the Mark Blow, or was that just like something I could also do?
It doesn't say that.
I'll give that to you as a free action.
Must
So
be
go for
slowed
it.
causes sneezing.
So I don't know what I did. Did you guys roll initiative twice? Anyway, doesn't matter. Let's do this. Okay, so actually, this guy just barrels towards Nephel, flailing arms, clawing at you. I need you to roll me a defense check. Standard difficulty.
I
12.
do think that I get the -2 though, or I get a +2 bonus to defend.
Well, it's a
against
-2
attacks.
DR.
So it's a +2 bonus to defend. So I assume that's the same as a -2 DR, right?
It's the same difference. It's the same math, yeah.
Yeah. Defend.
So basically, you need to roll a 10 or higher.
10. Incoming attack is what dice?
D4.
Okay. I'm gonna bless it. Well, I guess.
Ooh. Wait, what happened? Did I see 2 rolls?
There was a D4 that rolled out. Oh, that must have been the
Oh.
damage.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the damage because you would have failed anyway. Okay, so this charred man just lashes out at you, cuts you. What's up?
Can I omen that entire roll?
Yeah, you can re-roll it. Yeah, you can use an omen.
All right. I'm gonna omen that entire roll. Okay. Defend.
So basically, you just need to
10.
get a 10 or higher. And I'm gonna ban it.
Oh, you piece of shit. Oh, you piece of shit.
Get back from yesterday.
Okay, hang on, let me ban it here. Sorry, I was adjusting the. Oh yeah, no way. Okay, so you get 6. So yeah, he lashes into you. You have armor though, right?
I do.
Oh, but the damage was forced. So you take 2. Okay, so he just lashes into your skin, right at the neck, and you stumble back a bit, taking 2 damage.
Oh,
How many hit
that's
points
no
do you
good.
have? You got 4 total.
Yeah. So if I took 2, then I'm actually at 2 HP.
Yep. All
Oh,
right.
where are my omens?
So
Oh, I need 2. There.
Abe, you are up next.
Oh, okay. Well, seeing as Abe doesn't have any armor anymore, Abe's gonna move all the way back here and
Okay.
then use his sling.
Okay, go for it. Roll me an attack roll. And it's just a DR 12 to hit. But remember, you can bless it. You can use an omen to make the difficulty -4 if you want to.
I'm gonna bless it.
And don't forget, everybody, people can use omens for other people's rolls. So that is one of the awesome abilities. You can re-roll someone's die. So what did you get? You got oh, wow, you
12
just hit.
total.
Perfect. So roll me some damage. Or did you do that already? No, that was the bless. Oh, it didn't
so-
calculate because technically you missed. So go ahead and
So
manually
it's-
roll it for me. 1. Okay, so you swing and hit him in the shoulder, and just a spray of ash goes up. Did you want to do anything? I guess you moved and took your turn, so that is all. So now we are going to move on to Hargha. What is Hargha doing?
She's gonna heft her shield that she has because sure, and come over here and hope that it continues to focus on Nephel while she slashes it with her knife.
Okay. So go on and roll me an attack.
DR 12.
Yep.
No armor.
No, it has D2 armor.
Oh.
All right, so you
I miss anyway.
are you going to do an omen to re-roll, or are you going to take the miss?
Yeah, I'll reroll.
All right, that means you are out of omens.
1d2. Roll. Cool. Cool. So,
Did you hit?
what happens to my my knife?
Oh! You rolled a 1.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Okay. So you jab into this thing and your hand just kind of passes through and then the hole just consumes it. And thankfully in the last second you pull your hand out, but it is completely empty. And free attack.
Ah,
And then while this is happening, in that instant that you have your arm temporarily caught in, it kind of swings its arm out at you, its hand out at you. So I need you to roll me a defense check. 12. And it's a D4 damage. Yeah, Drow, crits are gnarly in this. You either lose your weapon, it breaks, and the enemy gets a free attack. Oh, nice. Okay, so you just back out of the way just in time as you smell this burning or this burnt flesh just go in front of your face.
She's going
Almost
to the haircut.
clawing you. Okay. And you're going to move back? All right. So, who's up now? Nagel. What is Nagel up to?
I think she stepped away for a second.
Oh. All right, let's have Roach go forward. So he rushes forward with his whip and lashes out at this thing, looking at you with approval, Nephel, the whole time. But unfortunately, he misses. This thing ducks out of the way just as it lunges forward at Harga, getting just low enough. So Nagel, what are you doing? She's still leaving. She's back. She's there. All right, Nagel, what are you doing? Oh, the other crits? If it's
What?
Go ahead. What do you want to do?
Oh, I thought you were saying something.
Oh, you get double damage if they crit.
Okay. I'm gonna take out my femur and come about this far, I guess. And try to swat him with it.
Okay, go for it. It's DR12, D4 damage.
Okay.
Yeah, Roach has this barbed whip at his side. But he's gnashing his nasty crooked teeth as well at this thing.
What was the armor again? Sorry.
It's just a DR12.
Oh, okay. Why isn't... What? Alright, omening. Omening.
Omening. All right, so go ahead and omen it.
Blessing it.
No,
if I can. No, I
well,
have
did
to
your...
omen.
Yeah, I'm going to say one or the other.
Okay. Then that's that.
Okay, let me take you down. All right, round 2. Do you guys want to keep the initiative order, or do you guys want to? Oh yeah, what's up, Nephel?
I didn't go.
Oh, you didn't go yet?
initiative,
Oh,
did I?
sorry. Go,
No.
go for it.
So what does the Merc Blow do? Is that 2 actions? Is that what it gives me?
2 actions, but defend DR 14.
Oh,
So,
so
so it's harder to hit if I use it.
It's easier for you to get hit, I believe.
Well, fuck
Or
that.
is
wait, what is it
he
again?
defend?
What is the DR14?
It says 2 attacks per round, but defend with DR 14. I
assume
don't
that
know if
means-
that affects the player or the person they're attacking.
I mean, yeah, it's so basically because it's a player-facing roll, he's gonna need to roll a 14 or better to not get hit, instead of a 12. Yeah,
It
so
ain't
it's
pure,
it's like
apparently.
you get slower, or more chaotic, I guess. Right? It's a berserker, Merc below. Uh-oh. Oh no, he's still there. I thought he froze. I saw him blink.
No, I'm good. Good. And then it's an action to take one of those healing potions?
Yeah, let's say that's Nah. Well, you took the blow already, right? Let's say if you took the
Well,
blow.
no. So I'm debating which one I want to do.
Okay. I'll say it's a
Which-
free action. If you do both, I'll say that counts as an action. But if you want to do just one, it's a free action. Let's just say that.
Oh, so I could take the healing potion and still do an attack.
Sure. Since you have two
Okay, well,
you have
fuck
two
yeah.
actions, right?
Well, only if I take the blow, but I can't do both.
Oh, that's right.
So if it's a free action to do the healing potion, can I do an attack after and not take the blow?
Yeah, let's say that. Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to rip that vial or whatever bottle she gave me and
Okay.
chug down that potion. Is that a roll or is that just an amount of healing?
1d4.
1d4.
So I roll 1d4. Well, that's
I know that it goes against your principle, but yeah. Well, that's just enough. So you feel reinvigorated.
And then I am going to bust out
Oh, is this a scroll? Is it time for lightning?
the 9 violent signs unknot the storm.
Oh, yes.
So I pull out the flask, chug it, throw it down, reach into my robes, past my new clothes, lift up my eye patch so I can see better, rip out this scroll, unfurl it, and once again try to call on lightning and see
All
if I
right.
can actually
You
make
do
it
this.
rise this time.
And why don't you roll me? Remember, it's a DR12 to succeed.
All right, so I'm gonna bless this one.
Of course. Okay.
So it's a presence roll, right?
It is a presence roll, correct.
You fucking piece of shit. So I'll omen and re-roll that roll, and then
Yeah,
I'm
I would
fucked if I
re-roll
miss
that.
again. God damn it! If I could just roll anything over a 10, I'd be so fucking happy. Have I hit once this whole game?
Yeah, I don't think you have yet, huh? Did you roll yet?
I'm fixing to.
Okay. All right. You gotta.
All right. God damn it! Because I'm fucked if this doesn't go. And I use my healing potion, so that's gone.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're wearing that eye patch still. Oh, you succeed. So what is it? D2 bolts.
So I get D2 lightning bolts dealing D6 damage each.
Damn. Okay, so why don't you roll me a D2 and let's see how many bolts you get. Oh! Damn.
man.
Nice.
Oh,
okay.
man.
Cinnamon.
Yeah. So I call on the power of Gnostis to once again burn this heretic, this time with lightning,
Yes.
whipping the scroll out, calling up, and just striking down on it, hitting this
All right.
heretic.
Roll me some damage, and it's going to be a D2 armor on this. And I got a cool little.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Look at that. There's one.
Look,
What does
that
it
is
do?
sick.
What does the
Okay,
damage do?
Okay. So I'll just roll 2d6.
Yeah, go for it. And then,
We'll see what that bolt did. That one did
oh, 0. So it,
nothing.
another one. There we go. Okay. So one of these bolts just slams into him just from the head. It goes down his body, shoots out his feet, bunch of electricity going along the ground. You guys kind of step back a moment. And it just explodes into a million pieces. You guys close your eyes and you're coughing on it. And the charred man is defeated. So let me take you guys out of combat. Change the tunes. So what would you guys like to do as you stand before this pile of dust that is still hissing with electricity, crackling with electricity?
You go see if the vial that Nephel dropped is intact.
The vial?
Is right.
That was in his.
Yeah, it fell on grass. Yeah, it shouldn't break.
Well, you still want to use this.
if she's talking to me, I'm not even looking at anyone. I'm just like standing over this like cinder pile, this dust on the ground, still like huffing and puffing, and it's like, that's right, you fucking heretic. Your death proves I'm right. Fuck you.
And as you scream those last words, the screams in your head diminish until they are completely gone. What would you guys like to do now?
Holding it out to him.
Well, actually, after that combat, let's take a short break. Went a little bit longer than normal, but that's okay. This was quick. So again, we will be back in about 5 or 10 minutes, everybody. Thanks so much for sticking with us. We'll be back with some more Mork Borg very soon.
You can stop the apocalypse.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Adventure Archive. We are playing Mork Borg. If you're joining us just now, we completed combat successfully. We've done quite a few things this session so far. Hargha has retrieved her nephew's dead body and buried him, hopefully allowing her to escape this place. And then they made their way back to the plague pit, the part of the graveyard where they originally woke, and discovered a way to get the Charred Man, which is part of Nefel's quest. One of the poor burned souls that he put to death at a nameless town, let's say. I can't remember the name. So he defeated him by summoning 2 bolts of lightning to just blast it to bits, but not before Abe's took a lucky shot at him and clipped him for 1 point of damage. So the final roll was just enough to destroy this charred creature. So as we wrap combat, you guys stand around catching your breath, the ground still crackling. What do you do?
I had to defeat this fucking heretic, and all you had to do was tuck a boob in your shirt. This is fucked.
I'm not done yet. Oh, wrong accent. I'm not done yet.
See if we can find more rope, shall we? And she starts heading slowly over to the pit.
Ah, yes.
I guess we know there's a rope in there.
Janelle just got an omen from Ginger.
Oh, wow. Okay. Thank you. I will update it right now. Did we use any? Did I miss any blesses?
I don't think
Did
so.
you use one, Ryan? Okay, no. So Janelle will be back at 1 omen. 1 of 2. And yeah, just a reminder, everybody, we cannot bring the players past their maximum, which is shown as the rightmost number in white. There we go. Okay. So you guys stand at the lip of this pit full of dead bodies in various forms of decay. Flies buzzing around you, the stench overwhelming. Are you going to search it?
Yep.
Alrighty. Why
Searching
don't
for it.
you roll me? Let's see here. Who's going to do it? Who's searching first? Is everybody searching? Harga?
If we can.
Yeah. Why doesn't everybody roll me a d6? Let's see what you come up with.
Is this like a search roll or a what we find roll?
No, it's a what you find roll.
Gotcha.
Okay. So we got a Harga 4, right?
Yes.
Okay, Harga, as you guys are digging through the bodies, and as well as Abe, you guys got the same result. You find a rusted but functional short sword. Nefel, you dig in the flesh, bring both hands out, and it is full of 3d10 silver. So why don't you roll me 3d10? And then 6. So you find a pouch, Nagel. And there's a white powder inside of it. But anyway, as you guys are rummaging through this, you guys also find 10 feet of rope. It's possibly the same one you two found earlier with a head attached to it. Upon a noose. So there you go.
Good. We should, yes, this one.
Okay, so you guys have rope. Nagel has a pouch of some weird white powder.
Do I know what? I don't know what it is, obviously.
You can attempt to take a look.
Yeah.
So why don't you roll me a presence?
Okay.
and we'll see what happens. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
now I get an 18.
So how do you examine this stuff? How does Nagel examine unidentified powders? I'm just curious.
She's gonna like stick her hands in and like
Feel it.
feel them. Yeah, maybe
Okay.
like smell them.
So as you feel this, as you smell it, it kind of energizes you somewhat. And as you flick your fingers around and the powder dances off your fingertips, they kind of just blur with quickness. So what this is going to do is you automatically win the next initiative. And there's
Oh.
D6 doses, so I need you to roll me a D6.
Okay.
So you have 3 doses of this.
Nice.
So basically, you guys can essentially, if you decide to use this as a group, can go first before the creatures. Okay.
So that's Mork Blow, and what I have is Mork Meth. Because
Yeah.
mine makes me go into like a rage. There we go.
Yeah, the good
Yeah.
stuff.
You got the good stuff. I got that street shit. They brew this stuff up in crypts, you know?
Literally did, yeah.
Literally.
Oh man, I got a 1 for Mork Blow. Damn it.
Mork Blow, Mork Meth.
I need to. Yeah, I know. I need to like make a little item drawing for this Mork Blow. So good. I'm sure they'd appreciate it in the forum or the
Because you
Discord.
didn't
The
add the
powder
umlaut.
before you.
Yeah, Mork Blow. Because it's unnamed, but Mork Blow is perfect. Okay, so you guys stand at the. You guys climb out of this plague pit, full of all these bodies. What would you like to do?
I don't know about you, but I need to find a child.
You need the liquid first.
I have a little bit of the liquid from Abe,
Yeah, you have a trickle of liquid.
but I think that's where I'll head.
Okay, so are you guys just want to fast travel through the catacomb back to that spot? Or do you want to try to go through the graveyard and see where you end up? So I'll describe it. So you guys know the way. So if you guys go through this tunnel leading out of the plague pit, you guys do know that leads back into the catacombs. Or you can decide to traverse the graveyard and see where you end up.
No. Definitely going the way we know
Okay.
is
Yes.
a good direction.
Alrighty.
Continue to follow the light.
Okay, let me move you guys. Give me a moment. And you have your torch lit still, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So let me just move your tokens. So you guys enter this catacomb, still deathly quiet. You make your way into the room where you found the standing sarcophagus. And I am about to drop you guys in here. I have way too many tokens. Here we go. And then activate. Did it work for you guys? Do you guys see everything?
Currently show us as in the first chamber.
Oh,
I see myself.
where are you guys?
I'm in that first chamber too.
I'm lost and alone in the dark.
Yeah, it's just dark. Wait, let me turn.
Oh
my
yeah,
light
you have to
on.
turn your light on. That's why you can't see anything.
There we go.
Okay, yeah, we're in the first chamber.
Okay. So you guys want to head north to get there. That is the quickest route. That will take you to that long corridor
Okay.
with the dead bodies.
I'm rushing.
Oh, no.
Oh, I gotta move my. I know I gotta
Uh-huh.
move my character. Oh, and he falls in the darkness
Roach
again.
Man!
I'll drop the roach guy in here soon enough. So as you guys make it to this edge here, let me move the map so everyone can see what's going on. You hear a crunching sound.
Oh, good.
And in the light, you see this man. He looks up and he has two horns coming out of the top of his head. And Nifel, you notice something very familiar on the ground there. Despite the fact that the skin is dried, the eyes are sunken, you recognize very long white hair, a very long white beard, and it is the head of the Yarlat, the man who spoke to you and gave you the way. But this man is just chewing on it, ripping the flesh off with his teeth. But as you guys enter this area, he looks up and sees you, stands up, and begins to run toward you.
Doesn't look like a baby. Ah!
It's not a baby. Are you going to use your powder?
Yes.
All right.
So we
change the
automatically go
tunes.
first.
Yeah, why don't you guys, 1 second. Let me start the combat.
Here's the thing: is I kind of saved this guy's life, and got his head back on his shoulders, and he should be thanking me. Really, is what should be happening.
Well, he's just, it's just a head. Like this, there's like
eating
some this guy at your feet. He has these horns coming out of his head, but it looks like you can see it's more of a helmet, and he's completely naked and drenched in blood. Very similar
Oh.
to the first guy you saw. Yes.
I missed what you said. I thought you said the horned guy was the white bearded guy.
Oh no, sorry.
And since I chucked him off the side, he came back like Harga did.
Exactly.
That's what I thought was
Yeah.
happening.
And this guy is feasting on what remains of his dried flesh.
But it's just the head that came back? He's just gnawing on a head?
Yeah, because that's all you threw over. Yeah.
I mean, we should chuck his body at the same time and just see what happens. Fuck. Okay, cool.
Okay,
Cool,
so
cool,
you
cool,
guys
cool.
win initiative. So why don't you guys roll your initiative in the little combat tracker, and that'll give you your turn order.
Okay. We can't see him. The stream also can't see the dude.
Oh, because he's in the darkness. I will move him up. Can't see him still, huh? What is going... Oh, there he is. Could not see him in the dim light. So yeah, this guy, he starts to dash forward into the fray, but you guys get to act first. Oh, and I got to get Roach in here. Nagel, I need you to
I
roll, or I can roll for you, whatever you want to do.
I think if you move that GM token up, the light will go around the corner too.
Where on the sheet
Oh,
do we
yeah,
roll
yeah.
again?
There we go. That's better.
The little fist.
The little fist.
Yeah, I don't see a fist. You can roll for me.
It's the second most icon over on the top. Right.
Oh, on the top. Never mind.
I got it, though. You're good. So, it looks like... Abe, how did you get a 7?
I have a +2 somehow?
Really? To initiative?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I-
that's cool. So I guess you can always go first. If you get a... If you roll a 6, you'll always go first. Or a 5. Interesting. Okay, so Abe, you are up first. Nagel, you need to make sure you remove one of your uses on that powder. Also, Nifel, if you did not mark off one of your spell uses, your power uses, make sure to mark that off too. Because I believe you rolled a 4, so 4 uses a day.
Oh, I think. Well, I have 3 written here. I don't know if I had used one. We've been awake during the day last time I did one.
I don't know that you ever used another power. I can't recall before.
I just
at
did
all
it when the
today.
skeletons when I missed. That was it. I
That
don't
was
think I
that
don't
was
have any other
before
ones.
that was before you guys rested though. So yeah.
Okay,
So
well,
you're
then
you're
three,
good.
3
You're at
works for
3.
me.
Yep.
Yeah. Cool. All right.
Does
Oh, yeah.
using the horn count as a power?
No, it does not.
Oh, okay, cool.
You guys hear like a skittering sound behind you, and then Roach finally catches up. Smell blood, blood. So, what'd you like to do, Abe?
I'm gonna go ahead and step back a little bit and use my sling again.
Okay. Yeah, just remember what that horn does. Anyone who hears it. Anyone? What'd you say?
I said it's a TPK horn.
TPK horn, exactly. That's exactly what it is. Especially when you only have 3 or 4 hit points. Okay, so you swing out with this another stone and it just whizzes by his head. And then Nagel, you are up.
I'm going to take out my femur and try to whap him with it.
Okay. Try to whap him with it. That's a joke
didn't
from
like that.
last time, you guys. If you did not miss
I'm
the
fine with
the clip.
I'm fine with
Fine with-
lap. I'm just.
All right, let's see how.
So this
how
guy
whap
has
goes.
a basically to hit him is going to be or sorry, he's got D2, so make sure to add the armor as D2 in there when you hit him.
Okay.
And it's just standard difficulty rating 12 to attack. A 6. Are you going to use an omen?
Yeah. Wait, how many do I have?
You have 4. 4 omens.
And I used one, so.
Oh, you already used one? I missed it then. So you have 3. So do you want to use one or take the miss? Did you use it?
I'm taking a miss either way. Yeah, I used.
Okay. All right. Sorry, I'm updating that. Okay. Next on the list is Nifel. What would you like to do?
All right, I'm gonna take that Merc meth.
Merc meth. All right.
Yeah.
How many
So,
doses did you have again? Was it just one?
I think it was just the one. Yeah.
Okay.
So
And this
I'm
gives
just
you
gonna
2
pull
attacks,
out-
right?
Yeah, 2 attacks. Wherever it's from, I'll dig deep within my scattered types of robes again and just tear the bag open and just stuff it into my face. And just
All right. Sniff it up. You just feel
toss the
like
bag aside.
you start shaking with the power of Nost, hopefully. We shall see.
Have I been saying Gnostis? Am I worshiping my other character?
No, I think
So-
you've been saying Nost, yeah.
Nost. And I will pull out my short sword and race forward and strike at this guy.
All right, go for it. So it's just a D2 armor on this guy. Upon closer inspection, you can see that he's wearing tatters of something. You thought it was wet, bloody flesh at first, but it does appear to be a thin armor.
Now, what did we decide was this? Is the attack DR now it's 14 now?
Right, correct. So yeah, it's DR 14 to attack this guy, but you get 2 attacks.
I do. And then I get the +2 on the defense roll. Okay. All right. So, can I bless both attacks since I get 2? Is
Yeah,
it 2
why
separate
not?
things?
Why not?
All right. So I mean, yeah, I'll just bless this.
Double bless?
Yeah. So. Oh, I only got 3. I'll omen that first one, and just do a reroll on that.
So you used 1 bless and 1 omen?
Yep.
Okay.
So this will still be the attack on the first attack. And I can't bless that. So I just miss.
Okay.
No, I missed by a decent amount. Yeah.
All right, you run forward and then you're just hyped up, erratic state. You swing wide. Would you like to move away, or were you going to stay right where you are in melee range?
I get my second attack now, right?
Oh, I thought you rolled both attacks.
I omened it and just did a reroll.
Okay, then roll me another attack. Yeah, go for it.
And I'll bless it.
Go for it. No, because you got to get a
Roll.
14, right? Or that's defense.
Yeah.
Okay, so bless down.
7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that would only take me to an 11.
All right. So same thing. You just, narrowly miss him. Ducks out of the way. Maybe you clip his horn a little bit, and he snarls at you. So
Yeah, then I'll run back.
then you run away. Okay. How far do you want to move? Just your maximum movement?
Yeah, maximum. But let's say behind other people.
That's fine. Yeah,
so
that's.
that there are
I would
other
say
people
that's.
between him and me.
Yeah, I would say that's across a normal size room. So, Harga, you are up as Nephel rushes past you after sadly missing this fierce slavering man. What would you like
It's
to
too
do?
methed up.
Too methed out. Too much meth. Can we get some Merc meths in the chat?
She's gonna lumber forward
Okay.
and attempt to hit him with her short sword that she literally
Oh
just
yeah. And look at
found.
DR12. So you got a 13. You hit. Okay. So.
She's gonna use an omen.
Okay.
Never
do-
mind, she's not.
Okay.
Just kidding. So he takes
He takes
3 damage.
3. Okay. This rusted yet serviceable short sword cuts into his flesh, cutting apart some of the sheets of armor, and his chest is exposed.
And she runs past him
And you run past.
with the weight of the short sword.
Okay. And then Roach, he's just grunting and spitting, and he makes his way forward. But he doesn't use his whip this time. He just kind of lunges forward and gnashes out with his teeth. So let's see what he does here. Target armor. Oh yeah, 0. Or no, D2. Okay, but he just misses. The guy shoulders him aside, and he kind of stumbles forward, uses that momentum, kind of recede into the darkness of the lantern. All right. I guess he can reach anybody. So what he does, he immediately turns around toward Harga, who's the closest one who actually successfully hit him, and tries to claw with bare hands. So it's a DR12. It's going to be a D4 damage. Is that a bless? Oh no, you got a 9, right?
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna bless it.
Was that the D4 you rolled? What was that?
The D4 was the damage that did to me.
Oh, yeah.
I used the bless, but it did not.
You got a 10. Okay, so you do take 1 damage as his hand, which is with very long nails, cuts into your flesh. Thankfully, though, it's not as old and nasty as it used to be. Okay, so that is everybody. New round. Abe, you are at the top. What would you like to do as this cannibal rushes in just into the dim light of the lantern, attacking Harga?
I'm gonna move up a little bit just so I can get a better view. And actually, yeah, I'm gonna rush up and use that short sword as well.
Okay. So roll me an attack roll.
And I am going to bless it.
Go for it.
What was the target's armor?
It's D2.
Two.
Oh, so he takes 2 damage. Nice.
Sweet.
Okay, so you rush forward. You cut him in the back. You cleave him all the way down. You see his skin split. His spine is exposed. And he gasps for breath as he collapses to the ground. He is dead. And you see immediately that Roach goes over to him and starts sniffing the body and starts eating at some of his back fat. And then he's quickly joined by the roaches as well. So, what would you like to do now?
I got a bless from Mama Guac.
Okay, yeah, remind me, so Ducky blessed. Did you bless Harga, your last attack?
I should have 4 now.
Oh shit, I'm way behind then. Okay. And then Ryan, you got a bless.
I used one and then got one, so I'm just even.
So you're 5. Right?
I should be at 4. I think I used one and then got one. Did you take the one off that I used?
I don't know if I did. I'll just fuck it. We'll just say you have 5. Why not?
Yeah, I'll take that.
All right, we should be up to date, I believe. All right, so now you guys are standing in this corridor. Roach is nibbling on this man. What would you like to do? Just head south?
Can we like look over this guy's body and,
Sure.
and what? Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys check him out, and he's wearing scraps of armor, and it looks like layers upon layers of flesh. You see other scars there. You see hair sticking out here and there. You see like little moles and things, and a few nipples. But it looks as though he created this armor from other dead bodies, layer upon layer. But that is all he has. And he has this kind of crudely made leather helmet with these horns sticking out of the sides. But that's it. Roll nip slip.
Is the armor salvageable?
Yeah, why don't you roll me a presence, and we'll see if you think you can kind of make something out of it.
Okay.
Because you guys did do some damage to it when you cut him in the front, but yeah, let's see.
I'm gonna bless it as well.
Okay, well, it looks like you took care of that. So yes, let me take off one of your blesses. Yeah, you think you can make something with this. You think you can kind of sit down and you'd have to spend a little bit of time with it. But yeah, you think you can make something into what would be the equivalent of light armor.
Would that be tier 1 light armor?
Correct.
Awesome.
Yeah, tier 1.
I have armor again.
What about this helmet?
So it's just a leather. It doesn't seem to be that it'd be very protective. It almost appears to be kind of a token of conquest, maybe, or like he found that you can't quite identify what the horns are. They're long, they're pointed, they go upright, they don't curl or anything, and they're just kind of jammed into these leather patches. So as far as like functionally, in terms of like armor, it wouldn't really do anything for you. But
For aesthetic purposes.
it could be really fucking cool, though. It could look really
looks
fucking cool.
Well, if Abe's decking himself out in flesh armor, I definitely think the horn helmet is best.
We should roll a d6 to see how many nipples are on Abe's armor.
Yeah. Horny helmet for the nipple man.
Wow, 6 nipples.
All 6.
6 nips.
Perfect.
Yep.
6 nipples. Okay.
Fantastic.
Victory. All right, so what are we doing, guys? As you stand in this corridor of silence.
You said it takes a moment for Abe to.
Well, it depends, Abe. It's going to take you probably, I would say, a good hour to kind of sit here and mess with this thing. So you can either tell them that and you guys can take the time or move on.
If you wouldn't mind, I think a short rest would allow me to finish this.
Yeah. Yeah,
Short
let's just
rest.
say a short rest.
We've been
Short rests are a thing,
traveling
right?
a while.
Short rests are a thing. Basically, you get, I believe it's D. Let me see really quick. I really need to get the rules on my computer. Where is it? It'll heal D4. So if anybody needs any hit points, roll a D4. And there you go. All right. So you take some time, you guys all catch your breath, nurse your wounds, and Abe, you have a serviceable shirt of nipples and other flesh items that will absorb some damage.
Looking good, boy. Are you done now? Can we go?
We can proceed. Thank you.
All right, so I will move all you guys. You guys just want to head down?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me just move you.
Whoa.
And let me. It's a long hallway, so I'll move you to the door. There we go. Okay, so you guys traverse the corridor. The door is still open. You see fog kind of curling in down the steps. And there's that silver light outside. And as you approach, you hear the familiar sound of laughing children. What would you like to do? Oh, did I forget a roach? No, there he is.
Go.
Yes.
Take your boob and fill it up.
Fill up the boob.
Was I told that the kid would find me?
Yeah, you were told by that once you filled this boob, the child would find you.
Okay. I'm gonna first take what Abe gave me, the little vial of the water, and pour it in the boob.
Okay.
See what happens.
You hear it trickle inside, and that's it. Nothing seems to happen.
Child, where are you?
I'll give you a hint. You're gonna need a full boob.
Damn it. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go up to the door and peek out.
Okay, so you peek out. You hear the unmistakable laughter of children. Periodically, the fog is swirling. You see the pillars at your feet. Oh, that dude, Willied. Hopefully I said that right. Thanks for the raid, everybody. We are in the middle of our Mork Borg session. Possibly getting toward the end, just maybe. And the players are attempting to traverse this very precarious bridge of fallen pillars to reach a magical fountain full of some kind of liquid that she must put inside a well, let's just call it what it is. It's a boob water skin. So that's where we are. Thanks so much for the raid, everybody. Please stick around if you'd like to. If you have not experienced Mork Borg yet, now's the time. So, Nagel, what are you doing as you look out upon this fountain, barely visible in the mist? Oh, looks like we got another bless for Nagel.
I suppose this is my only way. I'm going to try to grand jeté across.
Grand jeté. Okay, I got your blessing. Thank you for the blesses.
Yes, thank you.
Blesses in
Not
the
have enough
chat.
rope.
Yeah, you guys have a lot of rope, so I mean,
saying, you
whatever you
like
guys want to do.
tense off.
Do you want to try to do the dance off to make it across the pillar bridge?
Haruka is sitting on
You know the
edge
consequences already.
and just
Ew.
tying ropes together.
May I borrow rope?
She hands you one, and yes, of course.
Okay.
I'm gonna tie it around my waist.
Okay. So I forget, did you guys tie all these ropes end to end? I know you got 10 feet at the plague pit, and you, Harga, have how much more?
29.
29. Okay. So then 39 feet. Yeah, I believe that'll do it, right? Let's see this measuring tool. Oh no, that's a light. What am I doing? I should know these damn hotkeys already. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's 60 feet.
Dang.
Yeah.
Well, I'll try to get as far as I can with rope.
Okay, so where is the other end tied again? Is someone holding it?
Around Haruka's arm.
Okay, so it's on your arm. Are you going to brace yourself or do anything or just stand there with it?
She sits down with her legs against the door jamb.
Okay. Alrighty. So, Nagel, I will give you...
Yep.
Well, go ahead. So
No,
basically to
go.
cross, it's going to be a DR12 agility.
Okay. I'm gonna bless it.
I'm going to bane it. Ooh.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, oh, Jables.
Wait a second.
How's it going, man?
Did-
Thank you. Look at all those blesses.
12 doesn't do anything, does it?
12?
Right?
You got 12?
Well, I got 13. You removed 4 and I added 3.
12 is exactly the amount you need to cross this. So you do make it to the foot of the fountain.
Oh man.
Nice. Wow, that was a
That was
close
close.
bless bane off there. That was fun. All right.
Yes.
So you make it across. Are you going to drop the rope? Because I do not believe the rope is going to be long enough to get you to the other
Yeah,
side.
I'll have to drop it like halfway and just like kind of rest it on a pillar and try to get it on the way back.
Okay. So you rest it down on a pillar and make your way across. Now you are right at the foot of this fountain.
So I'll
Smell
go
the
up.
stagnant water. You see all these cherubs spitting out mist. And there's that urn at the very top.
I'm gonna make my way to the urn and stick the boob in, fill it up.
Okay, so if you recall, climbing to the top of this fountain is a very difficult task. So I'm going to need you to roll me a... Where is it? Was it a DR16? So you need
I'm
to
gonna
roll a
use my omen
DR16.
to decrease the DR by
Wow. How
Wow.
generous. Okay.
Wow.
Wow. Look at that.
Yeah.
Hey, that
Just one
dude,
dice.
Willie. Thank you for the follow, my friend.
Can I also bless it?
Okay, wait. Let's talk this
Probably
through.
not.
So Janelle is using it to make it a 12. Right?
Yep.
Okay, and then
Yo.
you want to bless it?
Yeah, if I can.
Yeah, I'll let you bless it since she's foregoing, she's giving up her thing. It's not technically your turn, so why not?
How many people can omen it?
Well, I wouldn't say you could stack negative DRs. I wouldn't say that. I would say you can only use that once.
Gotcha.
So now the difficulty rating is now 12. Oh man, look at that. Vast Ice gave Ducky,
Oh,
another omen. Oh well, technically he's maxed out, but I will do it. 'cause-
Give it to Janelle.
It's for
Janelle.
Janelle.
Oh, it's for Janelle. Sorry. Okay. All right. So, are you gonna bless this roll?
Yes. And it's agility?
Correct. Hey, what's your agility modifier? Oh, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, doesn't matter.
You could
So,
omen though for a reroll.
yeah. You could
Yeah,
use your
I'll give-
omen. I mean,
yeah,
why
I'll do
not?
that.
You cannot bless the second omen though.
Yep.
Okay.
That's it. So you are down to one omen.
All right. I'm gonna go to the edge and jump off. No, I'm just kidding.
What? Oh, so you got a 7. So
Yeah.
you start to climb this fountain. And it becomes slipperier as you make it all the way to the top. And just as you reach it, you slide down backwards, losing your hold completely, falling into the mist. And you guys all see this. And you awaken back in the corridor. You feel weaker. Your bones hurt. Your muscles are sore. And I need you to lose 1 from every ability score.
Okay.
Does she still have? Oh, she never got the boob full of water.
Never got it. So yeah, you guys see her just fall into the fog, disappear completely. Harga, you know where she probably
Oh
went.
no. And I already turn around to look.
Yeah, and oddly enough, her lantern is still on, so you can see her very clearly down the corridor.
Yes.
Some streaks of gray in her hair. She looks more frail.
Okay, I'm gonna hobble forward
Okay.
and past them.
Oh, I took the cannibal guy too on accident. Whoops. I'll just get him out of there. All right, so everyone's light is back, and you see her much older.
Well, are you going to try again? As I'm pulling the rope back.
It's all I can do.
I made it across before. Maybe I can do it again.
Maybe instead of the useless rope on Haga's arm, you take it with you and tie yourself to the urn.
Works.
Yeah.
Take it off my arm. And I have it.
Okay.
This is my cross to bear. And I'm gonna just try it again.
Just the same way, you're gonna just try to cross it normal without anything else. So the rope is there.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring the rope with me.
Okay. So you take it as far as you can. So I need you to roll me. I'll give you a. I'll lower the difficulty rating by 2 since you've already made it across once. So you have a somewhat of an idea of where the best steps are to take. So it's going to be a DR 10 agility to make it across to the fountain.
Okay. And have you removed my omens?
I think
I think
so.
I've-
You have 0? You have 1 right now.
I do. Or not my omens, sorry, my my omens.
Yeah, you only have 1 of 4. I thought I took.
Oh, okay, I'm
another
looking
one.
at the blesses. Right.
Yeah, the ones are the white ones.
Okay.
Oops, sorry to pause the game.
Agility.
Okay. You make it across, taking special note of all of the driest and most sturdy pillars. So again, you find yourself at the base of this fountain. The children are laughing more and more and more frequently,
I hate these
starting
children.
to drill into your head.
I'm going to take the rope and try to
Well, you
throw
don't
it
have the
around.
rope. Did you take
No,
the
I
rope
do.
off?
I took
So
the
you-
rope, yeah.
Okay, so you took it off Harga. Okay.
Yeah,
so you
I'm
have the
holding
rope.
it.
Okay. So you're gonna try to like get the noose end around the top.
Yeah.
Okay. So roll me an agility. Standard difficulty. Let's just say it's 12. Woo. Would you like to use your final omen?
Okay, I guess. Okay. Don't do it.
You use your own. Sorry, I'm changing your omens. You missed again.
Yeah, I got a 3 and a 3.
Okay, you just can't seem to get the rope to hook.
Is there anything low down I can tie it to?
Yeah, there's these cherubs. So they're kind of elevated on these 4 cube-like stones, and there's these statues of these cherubs right there. You know, they have wings and everything, so you could probably hook it around there. That might give you some better footing as well.
Okay,
But it's not going to get you to the very top. It'll get you probably halfway there.
I'm just trying to not like fall into the mist again.
Right. Yeah,
I'm gonna-
definitely. If you're holding onto this rope.
Yeah, I want to tie the one side to me and one side to the cherub.
Okay.
If I can.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, of course. So you hook the noose end around one of the, I guess, the head or the wing, whatever you see fit, and so
Okay,
I'm
I'll
gonna.
hook it to the head.
Okay.
And then what?
I'm gonna reduce this by 4. I'm gonna give you 2 because you've already tried to climb it, and I'm gonna give you another 2 because you have the rope attached to it. So you need to hit a 12 difficulty rating, or someone can give her an omen. Whatever
Okay,
you
I'm
would like.
gonna bless it.
You're gonna bless it? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Okay.
Okay, so again, you get up halfway successfully. You feel like you're making it. You try to reach your hand up to the next spot. You slip down. You begin to fall. Is the rope tied around you, or what is it? Okay.
Yeah, it's tied around my waist.
So you're dangling in the fog.
Yeah. And I'm gonna try to
The
climb
length of the rope, and I want you to take. Why don't you roll me a D2? And that's how much damage you're going to take just from your spine kind of jerking back, like bending nearly in half. Okay, so you
Okay.
take 1 point of damage as you feel your spine just bend the wrong way. Oh, Mother of Jedi, thank you. Who are these for? For Jess?
No minutes.
Wow, awesome. So 1 omen.
What happened?
You got an omen.
Oh,
Mama
thank
Jedi.
you. That's so nice. I need it. Although I don't know. I might roll another 2.
So all of you see this. You see her fall back into the mist again. The rope goes taut. And if you cry out or don't, that's up to you.
Oh, that looked painful.
I'll
Are you
probably
all
just make
right?
a grunt. I'm not dead.
That's good.
So what would you like to do? Anybody? Does anybody want to do anything in this moment before it goes back to Nagel?
Somebody gave you a bane. That's what somebody.
Oh, somebody give me a bane.
Big surprise.
Oh, shocker.
Thanks, Ursa. More banes. Yeah,
I like
I've actually felt bad because, you know, I could have ended these people so long ago. Anyway, sorry, what were you gonna do?
I'll nudge Abe. Well, maybe you could go help pull her up.
I could try.
So Nagel, before you do, or I mean, before you do that, Nagel, I will give you an attempt to climb if you want to climb up the rope. You're not just stuck down there. But yeah, Abe, go ahead. Do whatever you want to do.
Does Abe remember the path he took to get across?
Yeah, I'll say I will lower the difficulty rating by 2. Since you've made it across. That'll be kind of the standard, so it'll be a 10 for you to make it across.
Okay. Abe's just gonna shout out across, "Do you need help getting up?"
I guess. Yes.
Okay. And you said that was agility?
She's feeling defeated.
Yeah, it's an agility, and it's going to be a DR10.
I'm gonna bless it.
Why not? Oh! Critical success. So with that, I'm going to say that you make it across. You not only make it across, but you help Nagel back up to the top. So I'll give you a double success there for that.
Sweet. Oh, the kids just kicked in. Oh.
Oh god.
The kids, the laughing children. Okay, so Nagel, you've made it back to the top. Your back is very sore, but Abe was able to help you. You guys are both standing in the stagnant water, let's say, around the fountain.
Can you give me a boost?
Yeah,
I like.
help.
Could you give me a boost?
She has Russian accent. What do you want me to do about it?
Give me a boost. Yeah, I will give you advantage. I will also give you a. What did I say last time? I gave you a 2 and a 2.
I think so.
Let's do a 2 and a 2, and with advantage, meaning you can roll 2 die, 2d20. The difficulty rating is going to be a DR12 instead of a 16.
Okay, I will. Do I have any more blesses?
Yeah, you got 4.
Okay, I will bless it.
All right, let's see what happens. Roll me. Wait, are you rolling agility? Did I say agility
Yeah.
last time? Oh, that is to climb. Yeah. Okay, so that is not a success.
Oh my god.
Wow. Okay.
What does she need? I'm sorry. What does she need?
It's a 10.
She needs a
omen.
12. She needs a. It's a 10 or higher, right? Yeah, it's a 6 down.
Can I omen to reduce the difficulty?
Sure, why not? So you make it to the top. Finally.
Wasn't it a 12?
No, I
Still
said
would
it
be a
would be
12.
2 and 2 and 2. But then he
My last
reduced it
one.
another 4.
You're welcome.
All right. So what do we?
Thank you.
So you used the bless, right? Ryan used an omen.
Hmm.
Is that it? We good? I think we're good. Okay, so you face this this urn. You're looking inside of it. See a mirror-like surface of fluid. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna put the boob skin in and fill it up.
All right, you submerge the boob. Bubbles start to come up, and until the water lowers, the water line lowers and lowers and lowers until the urn is empty.
Okay.
I'm assuming you pick it up.
Yep.
You have a full boob.
For once in my life. Okay. I'm gonna try to make it back.
Okay, so I will give you guys. I will lower the difficulty. Or do you guys want to? Are you guys helping each other? Are you doing anything of that sort? I will take it all the way down to an 8 because you're both there. You both have gone across this a couple of times, but I'm gonna bane the fuck out of it. So
And we're gonna bless it. Well, I am.
I'm gonna roll my bane for Sursa,
I'm
and it's a
gonna
beautiful
bless.
4.
Nice.
So I will say, are you guys going to help each other? You guys are both blessing. So that's a 2 and a 4. Sorry, just updating this. I'm not looking at rolls yet.
Wow.
How's it looking?
Not
They
great.
both rolled 4s
Yeah.
on their blesses.
You all rolled 4s.
Oh, Abe makes it. Oh wait, no, because you rolled a 4.
You
So we
both rolled
rolled
8s.
eight.
So you guys both rolled 4 on your blesses?
And we
Yeah.
both rolled 8s.
So it's
Omens? Anybody? I don't know.
you
Like,
said,
what?
Yeah.
you said you lowered the DR to an 8.
Oh yeah, yeah,
You
yeah.
rolled a 4 on a Bane. They both rolled 8s and both rolled 4s. So
So it's an 8. So you made it.
Out,
Oh,
and they
you
both
rolled.
have 8s.
You lowered it to 8. Oh,
Yeah, I did.
Then we're
Okay,
good.
you guys make it
Yay.
across.
Great.
Your
To
hearts.
the math
your,
portion.
your,
Welcome to the math portion of our Mork Borg game.
yeah. Thank you. So your hearts are racing. You can barely hold on to this water skin boob that is very full and very heavy. And as this happens, you hear footsteps coming down the hall, far away. They're very dainty footsteps.
This keeps getting better.
Mm-hmm. And let me and you are you guys just waiting for this thing these steps to approach?
I'm gonna go like a little bit above the party.
Okay. So these steps become louder and louder. And you see a glint of white porcelain in the dim lantern light. It continues to move closer and closer. And you see a child fully cast in porcelain, moving very stiffly because the joints are locked. You can see just pieces of, gaps in the hip area, in the shoulder area, and the neck area, just oozing some kind of foul black liquid. And you hear a baby crying in your head, Nagel, as this thing approaches you. And I will add all of you guys to combat.
Oh. Okay.
I thought we merely need to defeat it, not fight it.
Yeah, I mean, you can attempt to try to do something in combat, but it is definitely going to try combat with you.
I'm gonna use the powder.
Okay. So you auto get initiative.
Yes, the Merc Blow.
The Mork Blow. And make sure to mark off one of your uses of it.
I have one more use.
So why doesn't everybody... Oh, sorry, I'm rolling your initiative for you. Go for it. So who is up first? It looks like Nifel. You are up first. As you see this tiny toddler completely cast in rotting porcelain and flesh, what do you do?
Can we? If it. So it's coming forward threateningly to the point that we think it's attacking us.
Yes.
Can I speak at all on my turn?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you can do whatever you want. Basically, I rolled combat only because that is the intention of this creature. So, but you can do whatever you
Gotcha.
want. Yep.
So what do we do with this girl?
I don't know. I just need to feed it.
I would like to try to grapple this thing.
Okay. So as you move up, are you guys all so you're gonna move up closer into the light, right?
Yeah.
So what I need Nagel and Nifel to do as you walk forward is roll me a DR12 presence as you catch sight of this horrible thing.
All right, I'll bless it.
Oops, I forgot to say bless it.
Are you gonna bless it?
If I can.
Yeah. So 8 and 8.
Wait. I gotta bless.
11.
So 11 and 11. No, 11 and 10 and 9.
Yeah.
Would you guys like to do anything else? I guess you are out of omens. Nagel, you
Yeah, I
have
got
an
nothing.
omen? What do you want to
I think I used it.
do? Use your last omen?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
All right, let me
Use
remove
my
it.
omen for decreasing the DR.
Oh, man, look at that. Okay. All right,
The
just...
last one.
You guys look into the very black eyes of this thing and you feel yourself beginning to just lock up just like its own body parts, its stiff joints. But in that last second, you kind of fight through mentally. And Nifel, you can go ahead and go.
Right, I want to race. I'll avert my gaze from this horrific creature and kind of step forward and is it child-sized? Is it little baby-sized?
Yeah, it's like a toddler.
Yeah, then I'm just gonna fucking grab the shit out of this baby. Just
Okay.
snatch him up and just like hold him like face out.
Face, like turn it around, like away from you and try to
Or
hold
yeah,
it.
or like kind of like come up to it and kind of like turn it, but like get behind it at the same time, and then just like
Okay. Why don't
Put
you
up.
roll me why don't you roll me an attack roll or like a strength check, whichever you want, which is probably the same thing. Okay, so Heltinde gave an omen. Look at that.
thanks out.
The generosity.
Oh. And she dropped another one for Jess. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Thank you.
Oh, dang.
Could you imagine without this game, you guys toast.
We'd been long dead
This might have lasted a
without
session
chat.
or two,
Yeah.
maybe.
without chat.
Thank you, chat. You
Thank
you are
you.
keeping these people alive in this brutal game.
For sure. Yeah, we would have cycled through a bunch of characters at this point.
Yes.
So I guess I'll just do a strength check because if I do an attack, there's like a DR thing and like a whole thing, right?
Well, it
You
will
just
be a
want, like,
DR. It will be a DR12 test to strength.
Okay.
So why
then,
don't you
yeah,
roll
so
me
then-
a? Why don't you roll me a
Yeah, so then I'll-
DR12?
I'll bless a strength roll.
Alrighty.
Well, I still have a D4, so I get a total of 19.
Oh, nice. Okay, you successfully lunge down,
Rip up this baby.
grasp this baby, turn it around in your arms, and it's just kind of like trying to get away from you, but you have a nice hold on it.
Hold still, you little shit.
All right, so up next is, let's see, on the combat. It is Abe. What are you doing, Abe?
I guess I'm gonna run up and just kind of help him keep the baby still.
Okay. All right, you help him keep the baby still. It's a pretty small, it's toddler size, but you do what you can. So next is Nagel. What do you want to do, Nagel?
I'm going to rush up to them, like kind of covering its eyes with my hands, and take out the boob skin. And does it look like it has like a mouth hole, like it
Yeah.
does here?
It has a mouth hole.
Okay.
It's a creepy porcelain-looking child with black eyes and a black mouth,
okay.
just dripping black liquid.
Okay,
from the-
so covering the eyes, I'm gonna try to like angle the nipple into its mouth.
Okay. You
That
angle the
crusty
nipple
nip.
into its mouth, and I guess you squeeze the boob.
Yes. Just
Okay. You
firm
squeeze
squeeze.
you squeeze the boob and it flows into the mouth, and slowly the porcelain begins to crack away. fall to the ground, and you see the child, just for a brief moment, the one you put into the well, before it decays and decays into nothing, into your arms, and finally to dust.
Thank you.
That would have been interesting combat if you guys didn't do that. That's some kind of cool stuff.
Glad it didn't.
Character sheet.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, you guys see this. Nagel's kind of there with her arms as if she's cradling a child, but there's nothing in it but dust.
Single teardrops.
Yeah. And I'm going to assume, Nifel, that you took some of the remains of your charred man.
Yeah, I meant to say that, but then we went to break. The moment we got back from break, I definitely would have scooped up the stuff.
Got it.
And Harga gave you a vial, I think.
Yeah, so I scooped as much as I could into the various things. All right. Am I the last one?
Yes.
Then let's get to the shit river and throw in this fucking heretic.
I will move you guys there. It'll be quicker.
New area of the map.
Fly!
Oh, this is past the skeletons, right? No, it's in his little
Exactly.
shit room.
You guys heard this river through this corridor running north.
All right. Shh. Oh my god.
That was for you.
Oh,
like that
shit.
show.
Great.
I love it so much.
Oh.
I've never
I love
seen
it so
it.
much. It's
Wow.
you. Okay, first of all, you should watch it. It's amazing. Second of all, though, it's see, Mayor's on my side. Go. Pull yourself together and bring forth the light, girl.
The baby came.
Oh, the baby's with you still.
God,
Oh my god.
no.
Oh, wait, I deleted all
man.
you guys. Oops.
Suddenly we all.
Sorry, I didn't know I still had you guys all selected. You should be back.
All right.
I'm so glad there's a Control Z in this. I didn't think there would be. So yeah, you guys make your way down this corridor. Hear the sound of rushing water. And you do indeed see. Oh, not too far. So you stand at the edge, and Harga, you recognize this. It's what you saw. And if you look up, you can see a very, very faint bit of light up here. And a rope.
Well, that answers that. Go on.
And I'm gonna pull out the dust and just unceremoniously just like throw it in, and then
Okay, you throw it in. And all of you got kind of used to the warmth, the strange warmth in this catacomb. And it begins to get very, very cold, so much so that you see your breath. Oh, I forgot Roach. God damn it, I always forget that guy.
and he is unimportant.
So what would you guys like to do? All of you feel different. The place feels different. As I said, the air feels different.
Anybody feel that chill?
Yes.
Hey,
feeling
the
a
armor
bit-
is getting hard.
Nippy.
It's very cold.
It's
Here
no big
comes the nipple jokes. I get it.
Do we want to leave out by this tree?
Faster.
So
perhaps.
this is a very, like I said, it's what is it? Looks like it's about a 10 to 15 foot raging river. So
Can we gather? Is there some like planks or something that we could build a bridge left over from the?
yeah, I mean you can try. There's a lot of stuff heaped in his little lair for sure. You could attempt, but like I said, it's a pretty far distance, so it would take some
we can just-
time. It's
We
up
can
to
just
you.
walk out the other way, right, guys? We can just head on out the way we came.
Yes, we know that way, and
Yes.
this shit gives me the willies.
Okay, so you guys want to head out back to what the graveyard where you started?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys, I'll just move you there. You guys don't need to move your
Oh.
move your tokens. So yeah, you make your way all the way back through the tunnel. But as you step out, it doesn't look the same. You see headstones, you see grass, you see mud, you see all of these things as you know. However, let me load you guys here. And I can't forget Roach. Where's my buddy? I should have moved him to the player section. All right, here we go. Let me load this for you guys. Just one moment. And let me know when you can see.
Let's see.
So you walk through the fog. It's very thick. You pass some trees and headstones, and you come to this stone hut. It has a thatched roof. It looks to be circular. And it's not something you've encountered before yet.
Roach, maybe this is for you.
Yes. I know this place. I know it. This is where she lives. We must kill her. And he starts kind of running toward the door.
Wait, before you go in, I suggest everybody put dirt in their ears. Clog them so you cannot hear.
Very well. She rips some cloth.
Yeah.
Yeah, me
Same.
too.
I'll take some from the fabric and I'll just plug my ears till I can hear nothing.
Since
Yeah.
Abe eats dirt, he's just gonna use dirt.
Yep.
Okay. All right, you guys stuff your ears with various things. And
Oh
as
no!
but what's up?
I just imagined Roach using roaches.
That's a good idea. He does it. He stuffs.
Yep.
He crushes them and stuffs
Sure.
them in his ears. But just as you can, everyone roll me a presence check. As you guys are kind of getting your dirt and your goo and whatever else you are, cloth, stuffing it in there. Wow, look at these rolls, everybody.
I'm gonna bless it.
Holy shit. No, like, this is all like, you guys are all great. This is, why,
Hey.
look at that, 20, 16, 14. Okay, so everybody except, you're gonna bless it, Abe, you said?
Yeah.
Go for it. Okay.
11.
So let me remove bless, or no, you're the only one who used the bless, that's right. So everybody except Abe, you guys hear conversing. It's very faint, but it sounds like an argument going on. Something about first watch, second watch, third watch. And you hear three distinct voices. They're all male. And they seem to be arguing about something. But then you guys can wait to stuff your ears if you want to. It's up to you.
I'll actually like stop for a second and look to them and say, And so Ducky's the only one that doesn't hear it, right? Abe's the only one that doesn't hear it.
Yeah, so Abe just, I guess, stuffs his ears. Yeah.
Yes, Can I shake him and
Yeah, of course.
smack the dust out of his ears and say, "Listen, boy, do you know what this is? 3 voices chattering. Are you all fools? It is the skeletons."
No, so Nifel, this sounds like human voices. This does not sound like
Yes.
chattering teeth. Yeah.
But could they not be 3 dead now brought to life by wherever we have come?
Perhaps. Does that change what we have to do?
Well, probably easier to kill in life than they were in death.
So as you guys, Nifel, looks like you're kind of running around.
Yeah, sorry. I want to just walk away and make my way around looking for windows.
Okay. So as you make your way around, I forgot to mention that there's off to the left you see a bunch of barrels stacked. There's some cords of wood, things like that. And Nifel, you pass a garden that's very overgrown. As you make your way to this window, did you want to do anything before you made it to the window, or look inside?
I want to stealthily. Well, do I see this thing that I'm standing next to?
Yeah. So you kind of make your way as you're going through this overgrown garden. You find a grave that's been dug but not yet covered, and there's a body tied up at the very bottom of it, and it appears to be very fresh.
I'm gonna gesture everyone around towards me.
Okay. So you guys can do whatever you want to do. Make your way over there. Roach goes over there.
And I'll whisper quietly. Again, we hear 3 chattering voices and find a bound body. Did we not hear 3 skeletons and find a bound body deep within the catacombs?
Yes.
I don't know what to do with this information, but it's just a thought.
We're gonna kill her or what? She must be inside. I need to get out of here. We all need to get out of here.
Calm yourself, Roach.
Oh, yeah, yes. Sorry.
And he kind of calms down and goes on his hands and knees looking for bugs in the garden.
Is it a very deep grave?
Yeah, it is a full 6-footer.
Should we check the face of whoever this soul is?
I've already walked away and I'm peering in the window.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll let anybody want to respond to that if they want to, and then I'll move on to Nifel and what he sees.
Do you have a way of cutting so we can see?
Short sword. It's unwieldy, but it does have an edge.
Okay. So are you guys what are you guys doing
I have
as
no
you stand over this
objections.
body?
Our car was.
So yeah, you're
Well,
gonna have to get down into the grave,
yep.
which is taller than you are. I'm assuming you're like, I don't know, 5.5 feet or something like that.
Yeah.
Unless
Well-
Harga could be tall. I don't know. It's up to you.
No, she's average. Maybe later. I suspect Nifel is into something. And I glance over in the direction that he is.
Is that shovel there?
That shovel is there.
I think I might want to ditch my femur and pick up that shovel.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw the femur in the in the hole. And grab
Let's
the
say
shovel.
let's say a shovel. Let's say it's a D6. Why not?
Okay.
D6 shovel. So, yep. Okay. So, is anyone doing anything else, or are we gonna move on to Nifel? Did you say, Janelle, you were gonna cut it? I
Nope.
might have missed it. No.
She
Okay.
said maybe later.
Okay, so Nifel, you make your way around. You see actually a lot of coffins stacked up here. Some broken, mostly intact. And also, like I said, wood and other things. And there's a ladder to offset. But inside the window, you see a very humble abode. Dirt floor, hay strewn about. There seems to be some kind of divider. There's light of a, it looks like a fire inside there, just strobing the darkness. And from where you are, you see three men. You see one man who's kind of kneeling by the fire area. He looks like he's warming himself up. He has a bandage around his head. It looks as though he's been wounded. He's a pretty big guy, wearing armor. Looks to be possibly a guard of some kind, if you had to guess. And then there's another fellow across the room, sitting on a bedroll. He's kind of wearing a cloak. You see the glint of metal sort of underneath that cloak. And all these guys are kind of arguing, and you see a third guy right... Oh, weird. Why won't my pointer work? Right here. This guy, he's kind of dressed in finery. It's very soiled from the road and such, but you can see he's trying to, like, you know, keep up a fine appearance for some reason. And those two are kind of muttering to themselves. The guy near the fire, he just kind of curses and then walks back. But yeah, that's what you see.
I'll slink back to the rest of these people.
Okay.
I see no woman, Roach. There are 3 armored men. What are we to do?
Well, if the gravekeeper's not here, maybe we...
She's not in there. You did not see her.
There is no woman in there, Roach.
What? What?
He kind of starts sniffing.
You smell that? Do you? Do you smell that?
And he just jumps into the grave. And he starts tearing at the sheet that's the cloth that's wrapped around this body. And you guys start to begin to see a gown beneath it. And he works his way up to the face, and you see that it's a woman, an old woman.
What? No! We should be out of here. This is her. This is her. This is the Undertaker. She's dead, though. She's dead.
And he kind of just goes into a fury and starts tearing at her clothes, tearing at her face.
Must be something here. Must be something here.
What would you guys like to do?
Roach. Let's see if we can get out. And she's gonna start heading off.
Heading where? Away?
Away.
So as this happens, you hear a door open. The roach herder was yelling, you know, pretty loudly.
You there? Show yourself.
And you hear that coming from behind you. All of you. It's kind of around the side of the hut.
Don't make me come and get you. I can fucking smell you.
Just calm yourself, boy.
All right, and as you round the corner, you see The man that had the bandages around his head, and you can see there's just blood soaking through it. He's a pretty big guy, and he has a crossbow aimed at you.
Who are you?
What did you do to the Undertaker?
We fucking killed her. We came
Why?
here.
Wait. And you see this this guy kind of shoulder his way past. Who do we have here? Benson, you found some new friends. And he kind of puts his hand on the crossbow to where it points down at the ground. And he just kind of grunts. And then puts the bolt away. We killed her. We asked very nicely to be let free of this place, but she did not listen, so my friend here, the priest, took care of her. And you see this guy kind of walking up. He's the one, and you can see he kind of, his cloak is parted, and he's wearing, what is he wearing? He's wearing scale mail. So I assume you are all here to escape as we are. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Indeed.
Well, have you learned anything of this place? We came to this hut and dispatched of this woman and been just starving in a fucking hut. Well, don't speak all at once. I feel we should know each other's names if we are to escape this place.
Can I tell by the cleric's, by the priest's, like, garb or like necklace or anything, like who his god is?
Yeah,
Is it she?
Exactly, yes. You see a very distinctive symbol that is kind of, it's like his clasping his cloak at his neck. And he actually notices you. He doesn't say anything, but he his eyes are on you and you alone, and they don't waver.
I return his gaze.
Okay.
So you died.
We died. I don't know about you, but I am flesh and blood here. I don't remember dying. I stumbled into this place. I don't know why I am here.
But
But as-
we
Go
have
ahead.
the same goal. We're trying to get out.
So, what have you found?
We found a pit of bodies.
A pit of bodies.
And a well.
The well.
Yes.
It sounds familiar. It's a very, very big place.
Large tree.
Any... That is all. No others.
Underground. Crypt.
So they just kind of are, they're scratching their chins. They kind of look at each other and start conversing among themselves a little bit. You can't quite make out what. But after a few moments, you feel a coldness. The air grows very, very cold. Colder than it was in the catacomb. And the fog begins to thicken. And you hear something behind you. It sounds like 1,000 whispers. And you feel as though the coldness is coming from that direction.
Do you hear that?
Dude, I hear whispers.
It's getting so cold, it's almost as you feel like fingers of ice on your back, clawing at your skin.
Gonna step away, like move away from the cold, like step back to the side of these guys, but back away from whatever's behind us.
So, as you move away, you kind of see, those of you who have your kind of, you're not quite turning away, you see something rise from the garden. And it's a woman. Naked, skin rotted, hair light, like light just streaming out of her eyes, of her mouth. And she has a rusted shovel in her hand. And she shrieks, and you hear it over and over and over again, driven to your knees. Would anyone like to do anything before we enter combat?
So,
What
Abe
you've done, you
still-
fools.
Abe still has dirt in his ears. Does he still hear any of that?
Yeah, I'm gonna say you hear this. You
Okay.
you kind of feel it, but yeah, I'm gonna say so. I'm gonna say you feel the ice, you look, you see, yeah. But let's just say your earplugs work. Let's just say that. If that's what you're getting at, let's say they work.
Okay.
Does she still have the shovel in her hand since Nagel has the shovel? Is it just a
It's kind of
spectral
like
shovel?
it looks like a physical shovel, but it looks like a very decayed and old version of the one Nagel has. So, if anyone doesn't want to do
Ears are
anything,
plugged.
your ears are plugged. Oh yeah, all of your ears are plugged, huh?
I didn't replug my ears after I heard the voices. I've been talking with these
The
people.
whispers?
All
Plugged
right,
ears.
this spectral woman starts to drift toward you, raising the shovel over her head. And I'm gonna get you
Point
guys.
at the men.
Point at the men.
Yeah, the three guys.
Yep.
It
All
was
right.
them.
So let's, Nagel, are you gonna use your magic dust as this
Yes.
woman who is made of fog and light approaches you? Okay.
Yep.
So you're gonna automatically win. So why
And
doesn't
My dust is
everybody?
gone.
Oh, you used all of it?
Yep, that was 3 uses.
Okay. All right. So everybody, why don't you go ahead and roll me on the little chart? Okay, now I need to roll these guys. Okay, so it looks like Abe, you're up. So you see this spectral woman with just hair floating in the wind, light shooting out of her eyes and her mouth, shrieking, coming right toward you. What do you want to do?
The only thing is our newfound friends don't have anything in their ears.
Right.
But are they our friends?
It's up to
That's-
you. Friends is such a, I don't know,
Storm.
vague word, right?
I'm gonna go ahead and use my my sling first.
Okay.
That one.
So this is a -4 armor. So it'll soak 4 damage. DR12.
I'm
Wait,
gonna
why
use.
did I roll that? Disregard that morale. That doesn't happen. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm gonna use an omen and reroll.
Okay, go for it.
What?
Okay, so you throw these stones at it. It just seems to pass right through it.
You could also just reduce the difficulty by 4 instead of re-rolling, and you would have got it.
I keep forgetting you can do that.
I'll give it to you if you want to do that. It's fine. If it'll make you hit.
Yeah, I'll do that.
These rules are new for everybody, so I'm not gonna like say, "Wow, you should have said." I'm not gonna be that guy. So go ahead and roll me some damage. And remember, it's gonna be a negative D4 armor. Okay, so you roll 4.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, these stones pass through it and they don't seem to affect it whatsoever, and it continues to hover toward you, or actually toward this rat guy, roach
So
guy.
does she just automatically soak 4? Or does she roll a d4 against the damage?
No, it's auto soak 4. Yeah.
Okay. Max damage isn't gonna touch her, so cool. Cool.
Well, let me check. Actually, let me double check. I may have fucked up. Yes, I fucked up. I apologize. So so it's negative D4. I wrote my notes down wrong. So I guess I'll roll a D4. Or wait, did you add that to your? No, you didn't, because it's not an attack, right?
To the damage?
Because you
No.
missed. So yeah, since
Yeah,
it's
but
not in the actual, I got it. Okay, so yeah, you pelt her with with one of these stones. She kind of shrieks, and like I said, more light shoots out of her mouth and her eyes. So that is 3.
Yes.
There we go. Okay. Next. Who is next? Oh, the roach is next. So he runs up, he recognizes her, and he is not afraid at all for some strange reason. And he swings with his barbed whip. And then... Oh, but he sadly misses. It just goes right through her. And he curses, and some bugs fall out of his hair onto the ground. Next is... I should keep this damn thing open. Next is Stein. So, this guy, he kind of like peeks around the corner and says, "What's the fuck?" And he just like goes back. So that's all he does. He doesn't do anything. All right, Nifel, you are up. What would you like to do as this ghostly woman approaches?
I'm going to look over at these 3
Okay.
heretics clearly and say, "Look what you fucking done, you idiot, and you're not gonna do anything to help. You fucking heretics." And he's gonna pull out his scroll again.
Okay. This is what I like to hear.
Yeah.
Because you
So
got
it's a
you got
presence-
4 uses, right?
Yeah, I got a bunch of uses,
Oh, awesome.
but it's a presence check to see if I even get to use it, right?
Correct. It's a DR12. Unless, you know,
So-
you can always use an omen. Remember, I know you got one left, but that's always something you can do.
Well, yeah. Well, wait. Does the omen automatically let me use a power?
No, it would reduce the difficulty by 4.
Oh,
That's what I'm
gotcha,
saying.
gotcha,
If you're
gotcha.
really, it's kind of like better than a bless, because it's a flat number. It's not a roll, but
Yeah.
you also, they're more valuable than blesses. So.
Right.
Oh, and then who's giving? Ryan has 2 now. Look at that. Oh man, I should.
Nice.
I need to shut the hell up.
No, I
about
definitely
this.
dropped the. I was like, if you want to help us, here's.
Oh, I
here's-
see.
help us.
I
Here's
see.
the chat.
I
There it
see. I
is.
see.
That's how it works. Thank you, Mama Block, so much. I really appreciate that. I'm going to bless the first one so that I can omen it if it misses terribly.
I like how you guys are. Yeah.
Yeah.
Game.
We
Game.
got it.
The,
It's
game.
math
You gotta.
org.
You gotta
It's
game the
math org.
system. I know. You gotta game
Gotta
the
game the
system.
game. It's a game.
Systems
Gotta
exist.
game the game.
Game.
Gotta game the game.
Gotta
All
game
right.
the game.
So go for it.
Okay, well, the bless isn't going to help on that roll, but I said I was going to bless it.
Correct.
So,
And we already established that you need to call it ahead of time anyway. So go for it.
Yeah. All right, so then with one of my omens, I will re-roll this presence check, because otherwise I'm half dead and can't use powers. And then just running.
Okay. So you're gonna get back down to 1 of 3.
Nice.
You did it? Oh,
I got an 18.
beautiful. All right,
Oh my
so we know what
gosh.
happens. Let's tell me what you do when you cast these. Well, we don't need to, how many bolts
Okay.
is it? We need to know.
I roll 1d2.
1d2. Yes.
Oh, I knew you were going to be a 1, you piece of shit.
All right. So what does this thing do?
All right, so I'm down to 2 uses now. I whip out the scroll once again, just call lightning down, striking it down with the power of Nost. And as the lightning's striking down, I like look back over my shoulder at the fucking priest of She. Kind of drop one of these behind me, like as the clear presence of my god makes himself known. At least as far as I'm concerned. And so it's 1 beam, so I just get, what do I get? I get
It's a d6, right?
a d6 damage. And I can't. I already blessed something this turn, so
I'm
I
gonna
can't
use
bless
my
anything
omen
else,
to
right?
just do max damage on that.
Oh shit.
Team
Oh,
of
I love the creative
Hey.
use of. Look at that final omen she donated.
There you go.
Actually, can I
Okay.
opt to use mine instead?
Okay,
I mean, okay.
eat to save it.
All right,
Use
1.
it again.
Ducky's down to 2.
Big
Sorry, updating the sheet. Give me 1 second here.
I think I'm down to nothing, right? Like that was my last one. No. Mom Glock gave me one.
You have 1 left. Yep. So this this bolt goes. Well, let me hit it here.
Okay,
There we
that's
go.
good.
Meow! It shoots out from the sky, just filling this spectral, like, light is bursting out everywhere now. Every tendril, every fucking strand of hair is shooting electrified. And max damage is 6, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let me
All at once.
knock her down. Okay. So up next,
I don't want to nerf us,
what's up?
but does she get armor soak on that?
Oh fuck, you're right. I keep
All at
forgetting.
once.
Sorry.
No, it's good.
Just
It's
trying
good.
to be honest.
That hey.
Plus.
Okay. You're right. Okay, so up next is Hargha.
Mhm.
Need to put her to the bottom here.
What is the name of the song, Jason?
This song is called hang on. The Attack of the Fanged Deserter. So what is Harga doing?
She's gonna.
As you see this, like, the spectral woman just start to overwhelm. She's electrified, overwhelming Roach.
She doesn't want to get close to it. But she doesn't have any
Remember, you can
range
always,
weapons.
like, I guess, yeah, you would probably, where you are, would be able to move to her, not away
Yeah.
from her.
I'm gonna bend down and get hopefully like a fist-sized rock. Chuck it at her.
Okay. Why don't you do me an agility? And then let's say a rock is like D2.
Oh, it doesn't make
Are you going to do anything?
No. Her arm locks up.
Okay, yeah, you do your best, but it doesn't even make it to her. The throw is it's too far of a distance. Okay,
And
up next is Nagel. What would you like to do, Nagel?
I think I'm going to potentially do something stupid and pull out
Oh shit.
a
You're gonna do it?
book. I think so.
Oh shit. Alright, well why don't you tell everybody what this book does? Well, I
Okay.
guess let's find out what happens.
Okay.
So you need to roll a die, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Why don't you roll that die? Is that good?
Yes.
Okay.
I think.
So-
Let me double check before I fist bump more.
Yeah, make sure it's right.
Okay, you may open from this book once a day. Your enemy wait. Oh, your enemy can do a DR 12 test to prevent it. So
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't even know if she knows what it is. But let's see. So I have to roll a 1 to 4 for the creatures to fight alongside me. So this book produces a D2 berserker, and 1 to 4 they help me. 5 to 6 they kill me.
Bless it.
No, she
Wait, no.
already.
I already
Anti-bless
No,
it.
rolled.
you don't want to bless it.
Anti-bless
You want to bane it. So you said it's a DR12?
Yeah.
All right, let's see what happens.
So we're doing this a little backwards. No.
Oh,
Okay, so that just negates.
that
my
would have
roll
been so
completely.
badass. God,
The
I want.
only badass
I wanted
thing
it. I
Nagel
wanted it
would've
to
done.
happen.
Okay.
You know
Well-
what? You know what I'm gonna do?
No. Nah.
I'm gonna roll it.
Fine.
Okay. Damn it. It's so cool though. Okay. So that's
At
what you
least
do.
I didn't die. It's like the middle the middle option.
Yeah, I'll explain what it does. Basically, these two creatures called berserkers just kind of rip through like from another dimension, and will attack beside you, and they're pretty tough. Or if you roll, what is it, a 4 to 6? They fight you. They attack you.
1 to 4 they help fight
Okay,
with me,
1 to
and then
4, okay.
5 and 6
Okay.
they kill me and destroy the book.
All right. So what happens next is this priest moves forward. He sees all the combat going on, and he takes a staff out. And he utters something in a language none of you comprehend, raising his arms to the sky, bringing the staff down. So I need to... D4. Okay. He brings it down, but the spectral woman just moves out of the way and shrieks in his face, and he kind of drops to his knees momentarily before stumbling back to his feet. And then the guard, he pushes back the cowardly man who said, "What the fuck? Get out of here, you fucking weakling!" And he just storms up to this thing. "Die, you bitch!" And he lashes, or actually, no, he doesn't do that. Sorry. He stands back and fires with his crossbow. So. But again, the crossbow bolt whizzes by and he curses. And he kind of, steps back a few steps. And this guy, he just kind of stays in the background, not doing much of anything. So now, top of the list again. Abe, you are up. Hang on, let me roll these guys just to get them out of here. Let me click through everybody. Okay, Abe, you are up. What would you like to do?
All right. I'm gonna move over this way just so I have line of sight
Okay.
to her and use my sling again.
Okay. So roll an attack, and it's a it's a D4 armor. Oh, I forgot to have her fucking go. I'll do that next.
I'm gonna bless it.
Okay.
But I don't think that does anything.
That does not do anything, but I need to remove your bless.
Yeah.
All right. So bless removed. So yeah, again, stone whizzes by her head. And she comes forward to the man who raised the staff at her. And oh, this is cool. Okay, let's see here. Let's roll a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 D8. Somebody roll me a D8.
You got it.
Okay. So she like sucks into the ground and appears right next to Harga. Where are you, Harga? Right next to you, bringing her shovel, her spectral shovel, well, it's like rotten shovel, down over her head, swinging down. And I need you to roll me a defense check. It is a DR 14.
What is the incoming attack?
It is a D6, or sorry, D8.
Please don't do it, Dad.
Sweet.
What? You got the
God.
That
oh
shield.
shit.
Oh my God.
Okay, so right at that last second, you bring up the shield. She breaks the arrow. Did you ever take the arrow out of the shield?
Nope.
So the shaft of the arrow just shatters, but you take the brunt of the weight, almost driving you down to your knees on your feet, off your feet. So, all right. So next is Roach. So he runs over here. Again, unleashes his whip at this thing. And let's see what happens. Oh, so he makes contact. His barb like hooks onto something tangible within her. And she takes 1 damage. Okay. Next is Stein. So this guy, it seems to be that he feels that the tide is beginning to turn, so he rushes forward to this woman, unsheathing a short sword, hacking at her. And he misses, and he kind of whimpers and like backpedals a few steps. Next up, Nifel, what would you like to do as this man? Go ahead.
First, I want to look towards this priest on his knees and say, "You impotent heretic fuck, where is she now?"
Yeah.
And I'm going to, I still have that scroll out, and I'm just going to give it a shake and reach up one more time and call down. I still have 2 more uses of this thing.
I know, that's so awesome.
So I'll roll my presence check, and I will bless it.
All right. So I will remove your bless. I guess I'll keep the document open in case you would like to use an omen.
Yeah. 6 minus 4 is not enough. So I'll omen it with my last omen.
Last omen.
To see if I hit this chick or half die.
Oh yeah, you got to take D2 damage, and then you can't use powers for an hour if you fail.
Mm-hmm. wanted that DC was a little lower, but
So you rolled a 6. Yeah. I know, right?
oh, I haven't rolled the second time yet. Yeah.
Oh, you haven't. Okay.
No.
Oh! All right, you call down. Go ahead, explain it however you want to explain it. How does
Yeah,
this
the
go
same
down?
thing. The same thing. I reach up and I summon.
You get
God
one
damn it.
use.
Just
Yeah, better
one
than
beam
0.
again. Just one beam again. But once again, prove to this heretic that my god is present
Okay.
and his god is absent.
Okay.
And I will do 1d6 damage.
All right.
And I've used my omen already.
And it's
so
a
I have nothing
D4
to
damage
max damage
soak.
it. Yeah. All right. 5. At least 1 damage.
So, here we go.
Come on, 1.
Okay. So yeah,
2
it
damage.
does. Yeah, it does definitely impact her. You know, more of the light and electricity from you shoots out of her eyes and mouth, and she reels back, shrieking. And you guys can notice she's kind of slumping a little bit. She's less luminescent. So next, is there anything you want to do? Do you want to move, or are you good where you are?
It seems like it doesn't really matter, but I'll. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, I'll just move over kind of this direction a little bit.
Okay.
Tomato
So-
coming in hot.
Oh wow! Look at this.
Hot tomato.
Bless, Jess, Ryan, Ducky. Awesome, thank you, man. So,
Janelle.
And Janelle.
oh, Janelle, everybody, awesome. I'm so glad you guys aren't in double digits. It's great. I love
Yeah,
all.
we've been-
I love all the
We use
uses of
every
these
time.
blesses and the omens and everything.
Yeah, we have very few comparatively to what we usually are across our games.
Okay, everybody should be updated. If I'm incorrect, let me know. Okay, so as this happens, the guard he moves over, cursing under his breath, unleashes another bolt at the woman. And again, the bolt whizzes by, almost catching Harga right in the big nose. I don't know if you have a big nose, but we'll just
He
say,
absolutely does.
just for the sake of
Nope.
the cinematics. Okay, speaking of which, you get to act right as this bolt is flying toward your face. What would you like to do, Harga?
She's gonna pull out her short sword and be like,
Fine. You come here. I show you why that was a bad idea.
it's a DR 14.
Yeah.
D4 armor. I'm gonna try again with my last.
All right, omen it up.
last one.
Let's see what happens. Ah!
Over a 10, guys. Just over a 10. That'll be excellent.
All right, so
I
you
had
are
a-
down to 0.
0.
If I had an omen, I would reduce it by 4 if it was over 10.
Yeah. Wait.
If only other people had omens that they could also use on other people.
It wouldn't
I
fit.
will use it. If I
Wait a minute,
can.
didn't you say
Yeah,
it
it
had to be
doesn't
an over a 10?
Yeah, no, it would have had to be a 10 to be able to even use the omen.
Oh, gotcha,
I'm
that
just-
makes sense.
Oh no, sorry. The 14 was a defense for you, so it should have been a 12.
Still.
Yeah. Okay, so anyway, you swing, miss it. Nagel, what is up? What are you doing right now? As Harga stumbles forward with the weight of the sword as she misses this entity.
Goes over here.
You move. You can move for sure.
Yep.
Narrowly missing that grave.
I guess I'll take my shovel and I'll move forward and try and swatter with it.
Okay, go for it. It's just a D. It's a D4. D4 armor. Normal difficulty rating to hit, so 12. Woo.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll use my last omen.
All right, I'm
Can I bless, or can I use an omen if I've blessed something?
Yeah, I'm gonna say you just can't. You can't like stack. Yeah.
So I couldn't bless.
You
this
can't
one.
exactly. You can't bless an omen. Yeah.
Okay.
Because they're pretty cool in themselves. Oh. Okay. This shovel is just. It's too heavy. You cannot wield it very well, and you miss her. Digs into the ground, but you manage to pluck it up into your hands again. Do you want to step back at all, or are you good where you are?
If I can. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, so what you guys can do on a turn is either an attack and then a movement. Or, I'd let you do 2 movements too if you want to go twice as far. So as this happens, this priest, he strides forward all the way over here, staff in hand. He kind of gives you a sidelong glance as he passes you, and he fell. And again, he brings down the staff. Ah, and he misses again. And you laugh at that, I'm sure. But he holds his ground, though. He hears that chuckle in the distance, yeah.
I also got an omen from Alan.
Oh, cool. Thank you. You got the omen?
Well, my skull did, but he is.
Oh,
me,
he
and
is-
I am him,
he
and
is
we are
you.
we, and
Yes.
therefore
You are all.
me, myself, and Arvot.
And I know we're running late, guys, but it appears as though these players are going to make it to the end, one way or the other. So, nearly surrounded, this ghostly form reaches her hands up. All right, I need everybody or somebody to roll me a D8 again.
Not me. I'm not killing somebody.
I can do it if no one wants to do it, but I'm
I
giving you guys
will,
the opportunity.
Because I got hit last time.
Oh shit!
It better not be me again.
Wait. No, okay, it's
Okay.
the priest.
Oh, cool.
So she lashes out at him with this just electric light. And hang on. All right, DR 14. Okay, let's see what you can do. Oh, and she makes contact, and his cloak is just ripped from him, and he just kind of falls back with his arms in the air, dropping his staff. And he takes... Oh, man, he just explodes with pale blue fire. Out of his eyes, out of his mouth, blood follows, and just a big geyser of it. And he drops. Next. All right, we are at top of the initiative again. So Abe, it's up to you. What is Abe doing right now?
Come on, boy.
Abe's gonna feel bad about it, but everyone else has their ears closed, so Abe's gonna use the horn.
Oh shit. Okay. So why don't you remind everybody what this horn does that you have?
So the corrupted horn of roses is a human-sized ivory horn, and it spews noise that forces the listener to test for a DR 10, or they vomit acid, taking a D6 damage.
And so everybody has their ears plugged, right? Except the new guys. If I remember correctly. Oh, cool. Thank you for the omens. Look at that. So we got, what do we got?
Jess and Janelle.
Jess and Janelle. All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay. Sorry, just updating the sheet. I need a secretary or something. Need an admin. Okay. So I got to test DR. What was it?
DR 10.
Okay. So you put this horn to your lips, playing a tune. Oh. And you just feel this very discordant, horrible, off-key sound coming from everywhere. And why don't you roll me a d6? And this ghostly woman just thrusts her hands to the sides of her head, screaming as this happens.
Can I use an omen for max damage?
Yeah, you can.
Sweet.
All right. Nice. So let me remove that. Okay. Oh man, she likes the ghostly light emanating from her starts to diminish, and she lowers to the ground almost as if she's standing, and she starts to become more human-like almost to you guys. So, Roach, he sees this, and he laughs, but nobody hears it. Oh shit! I got to roll for the other guys.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is great. I forgot.
Did Roach have his ears plugged?
A Roach did,
Yeah,
yeah. He stuffed it
with
with
roaches.
cockroaches, yeah.
Yep.
That's right.
Oh man, same thing. This guy, he just screams, blood shoots out of his mouth. Or no, sorry, acid vomits out of his mouth. But then that acid starts to just peel away the flesh from his face, and he drops to his knees, then face first into the mud. Man, Abe's just taking everybody out. So he's dead. And then this guy I gotta roll for. Stein.
Oh, of course.
Oh. It's the same thing. Exactly happens. Vomits acid. Comes out of his nose, his mouth, his eyes, and he falls dead.
Wait, I think he passes because it was a DR 10.
Oh, it was 10?
Yeah.
Oh shit, okay. Never mind, he's not dead. Sorry. He definitely throws his hands to his ears though, and then just you can see he's like rattling his skull. Alright, so Roach is up next. He lashes out with his whip yet again. Oh man, and he makes contact. And he rips part of her face, actually. It catches the barb and it just tears it away, and you see the side of her face exposed. All right. So Stein, he moves up very timidly, stepping around the dead body of his fallen friend. And he attacks with his short sword. Oh, but misses, just kind of shaken from fright and the sound that you piped into his ears, and he steps back. Nifel, you are up. What would you like to do?
I'm going to once again, with my last activation of this power, call on Nost, the dead god of panic, to bring lightning down on this.
All right, so it's a DR12 roll. Let's see what happens.
I will bless the first one and hope I can hit on the first one, not the second one, so that I can freaking do max damage. Right.
Let's see what happens here.
So first roll.
I'm gonna bane it. Oh!
It is a nat 20.
Nat 20. Holy shit.
Double damage.
So then what I'm gonna do is I will just bane the damage on it. I'm not
Fine.
gonna.
Okay.
I'll
Well,
just
I'm
bane-
going.
But you're gonna do double damage.
double max damage with my last omen.
Oh shit. Okay, it doesn't matter. So as you call down this final bolt of lightning, tell me, how does this specter fall?
I'm at this point cackling. I haven't been able to stop since the priest. I believe he died vomiting blood. Is that what it was?
Well, vomiting, vomiting acid, and then it kind of like
Yeah.
peeled away. Yeah.
So as I'm cackling and calling out to Nos, the final beam comes down. It doesn't even matter if it's 1 or 2 beams, right? Like, if it's 2 beams, it's like 20-something damage.
Right.
But
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah. Well, let's see if it's 1 or 2 beams. It's just 1. So it's only 12 minus, yeah. So it doesn't matter. So it just, it's just massive beam comes down, strikes her as it's done before, and just fills her with light. And if she dies, and does she burst apart in light, or what?
Yeah. So what happens is, well, I mean, you can describe how you'd like to. Just a burst of lightning comes down and fills her, right?
Yep. And just.
Yeah, she just annihilates, basically separates into millions of shards, moving outward in all directions, and it crackles through the sky, past the trees, into the fog, into the ground, into the sky as well. And all is quiet except for your rapid breathing as you catch your breath.
And I know everyone's ears are
Oh,
plugged,
that's right.
but
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
But it doesn't matter. I'm just screaming, "Do you believe in Nos now? Do you?" And that's it.
Okay. So Roach, he kind of runs he runs around, and he's kind of like chasing these electric shards that kind of went everywhere, and just like hammering at them with his whip and his fists and cursing up a storm. And this guy, Stein, he's that's all? Is she gone?
No.
My
I'm
companions.
gonna hit him with my shovel.
Do you want to?
I do want to.
Okay. All right. Why don't you approach him and hit him with your shovel? Give me an attack roll. He doesn't expect this at all.
Oh god. This is probably an awful idea with my rolls tonight.
Oh!
Does anyone have an omen to me just max damage?
So
and
what's
murder this
your
guy?
damage?
You said 1d6.
So roll me a d6, yeah.
Eh.
Oh, it's just enough. So go ahead and tell me how you hit Stein with a shovel.
I think I'll like hit him on like the sharp part on the side, and then I'll just like go into his head a little.
Okay. And he drops. He's just staring at you, unblinking, falls to the ground.
I'm going to go to the guard and collect his crossbow.
Okay. So yeah,
Yes,
he's
yes.
also wearing leather armor, and he has a crossbow with 10 bolts. He shot 2 of those bolts, so there's 8 bolts. Does anybody else want to search anybody?
Yeah, I'll loot the other guy.
Which guy? The priest
well-
or the?
Yeah, I want to take whatever the priest has.
So you kind of rifle through his things, and you find a scroll tucked in his belt. And this is called the Grace of a Dead Saint Scroll, and it's D2 creatures regain D10 hit points. And you also find his staff if you want that. It's lying beside him.
Sure, I have a spot for it.
And
just
then
gonna
if
put my
anybody
clothes right now.
searches the last guy, the only thing he has other than a short sword is a purse at his belt carrying 50 silver. Yeah, we're wrapping up, Drow. They did it. We had to run an hour over, but it is done.
What is the name of the scroll?
It is called the Grace of a Dead Saint Scroll. And it's D2 creatures regain D10 hit points. So that's pretty damn good.
Arka will take a potion over to Nagel and say, "Drink this; it'll make you feel better."
Okay, as you do this, you guys the fog was very, very thick beneath this spectral form. But you do see that her robes have been kind of gathered up, and they've been curled into a single item that looks to be a scroll almost. Does anyone want to grab it?
I'll step forward and pick it up.
Okay, so you pick it up.
Scroll happy. Yeah.
You read it. And you start to laugh in your head before it emanates out of your mouth. This scroll is called Behold the Power. And D4 creatures' next attacks deal maximum damage. And I can always send this to you, you know,
Yeah, I'm just gonna take notes
after.
Right Hold the power scroll. You said D4 creatures deal maximum damage.
Yep.
This one is a D6 to heal, Nagel. It's brewed rather than gathered.
Or I roll the d6 or do you?
You go ahead.
Look at that. Look at
Hey,
that.
you're so healthy.
Look at that.
That's feeling great.
So as you guys stand here, collecting yourselves, pretty damn amazed at what you did, you do notice that the fog along the ground begins to part, almost like a path.
Let's go.
Yes.
So you follow this path for some time, and it's warm. You can almost see the moon from where you are. And after a time, you see a stone wall. And between these two stone walls is a gate. And as you approach it, it opens wide. And beyond it, you see Harga and Nagel are very familiar. The Sarkash forest. The fog just kind of eases out into it and dissipates onto a clear path. And as you know, Nora, yeah, Roach, he's eagerly chasing behind all of you. And he steps out onto the path. Yes! Yes! And he just he's kissing the ground. The roaches seem to dissipate from him and like scuttle beneath leaves and needles. And so you guys all stand there, look behind you, see the immense graveyard in which you spent so much time, and you hear a rattling sound coming from between trees. These trees are twisted and dark, but again, this is the sky you know so well. This is the familiar night sky. And you hear a rattle, you hear the squeak of what sound like wagon wheels. And you see a horse, very skinny, very gaunt horse, appear, and it's pulling a wagon. And the wagon driver, you see, looks like this. He has glowing eyes, and he stops directly in front of you on the road, on this makeshift path, this really rough path. And he looks at you, and he smiles, and he says, "I suppose this dying world isn't done with you yet." And this is where we are going to end tonight's session. I'd like to thank all of the players, Jess, Ryan, Ducky, Janelle. Amazing session. You guys actually survived.
Can't
believe
believe that. There's definitely
Thanks
chat.
to the chat, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
100%
Thank you, chat, for buying all these
Seriously.
people, all of the omens, all of the blesses. You can see no one has 10, no one has 12. They ran out of omens. I can't tell you how many times. And just so you know, in the game, mechanically, the way omens work is they you roll that once per day. So, for instance, Nagel can only have up to 4, and she has to roll it per day. So, she
I
went
think
through.
I'm at 0 too.
Oh, you're at 0. I need to update.
And I
same,
have
I am
one
too.
bless
Yeah.
from
Yeah.
Horrible Tomato
Did I forget? So I add a bless to you.
and remove an omen.
Yeah, one of my omens too. I definitely used my last one on that
Okay.
for the max damage.
Well, what a ride. I can't believe everyone survived barely, but you made it out into the Sarkash. You are free of Graven Tosk. Your lives are to do with as you will. Thanks again, chat, everybody. Let's do some shout outs. Firstly, thanks so much to Noel for composing the amazing soundtrack. Heimat der Catastrophe for allowing us to use it. McGlintlock, I know you're probably in bed right now, but thanks, man, for all of the amazing updates to the system you're creating. It's really making my job easy, so thank you for that. Gilded Troll, Jables, just, I guess, go down the line. Melee, Ducky, everybody.
Jason.
Me, sure. Check me
Yeah.
out if you want to check me out. That's cool. So yeah, this concludes Arc 1. I don't know, Adventure 1. We'll see where it goes. If you guys really enjoyed this in the chat, please let us know in the Discord. I would be more than happy to continue this with either this set of people or if they want to make new characters in the world. We shall see. But that is it. Do we have anything else we should talk about?
Just the kind of standard wrap-up stuff. We, as Jason said, we'll decide what happens next on Thursday night since this is done. But on Mondays we have Theros with Evil Andy. On Wednesdays we have Dark Kingdoms, run by myself. So still plenty of games on the Adventure Archive to check out every Monday and Wednesday, and then again we will let you know as soon as possible what the plan is for Thursdays. But just so you guys know, kind of the plan for the channel is Theros is going to run for the foreseeable future on Mondays. Dark Kingdoms is going to run for the foreseeable future on Wednesdays. And whether it's Mork Borg or Mothership or some other game, Jason is our set kind of non-5e DM on Thursdays. So you can always find him here with some awesome system and probably some beautiful maps and an amazing overlay. And so at least... again, we'll let you know what's going on, but the plan is to continue some game on Thursdays.
Yeah.
But yes, at least from the player perspective, that was so much fun. The system is amazing. The maps were beautiful. The adventure was run so great. So thank you, Jason, for
Yeah, man. Of course. I had a
super great
blast.
5 weeks.
Yeah,
that's
and I
all
know we ran late, everybody. It's super late for anyone who's not in the Pacific time zone. So really appreciate everyone sticking around till the end. I know it's probably past a lot of your bedtimes. So in the chat, we are definitely getting a lot of Mork Borg praise. So maybe we'll just continue. We shall see. But Jess is going to be on vacation. Then Ryan's going to be out a couple weeks. So I think the soonest would probably be 2 weeks from now if we were to fill Ryan's spot briefly. But we'll talk about it. We'll figure something out. So we'll keep you guys posted on the... yeah, L2, what's bedtime? Jesus, man, you are up late. Yeah, Ryan's like, whatever. There's no late.
There's no sleep.
So anyway, yeah, that's it for me. That's it for everybody, I guess, unless we have any parting words. Does anybody have anything else?
Thank you for the
Chat.
support, chat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Seriously.
thanks, chat.
Keep us alive.
You allowed them to see the end of this story. So, well,
Yeah.
this part of the story. All right, well, we are going to go to our thank you screen. We'll roll some credits that are going to thank all of you great people who helped these people out today. And thanks again for hanging out for Mork Borg. Hope you had a blast. I had a blast. What's up?
We are gonna raid.
Oh, that's
it's
right.
called
We're gonna
Hello Goodberry. Don't just drop like 1 or 2 raid emotes in the chat. Don't do a bunch of crazy stuff. They're playing a game right now called Alice is Missing, which I've played before. I don't know who else. I don't
played
remember
it.
who else
Yeah,
played it.
yeah, we played it.
They're not really paying attention to chat because you can't really pay attention to chat. If you don't know what Alice is Missing is, it's a game that you kind of play with each other over text. But the layout is gorgeous. It's super fun to watch. So don't just drop a raid or two. Don't super spam them because they're not really paying attention. But it looks amazing. It's a super fun game to watch. They got about 25 minutes left. So we'll dive into them, and you guys can check out Alice is Missing, which is a wonderful game that I would not mind playing at some point on stream, maybe in the distant future.
How would you do that? Is there like a module on Roll20 to do it? Because I need to play in text.
I think well, it's interesting the way that they have it set up. So we'll have to see exactly how they did it. But it looks like, so they all have their text. Every person's text is visible to everybody, so you can read what everyone's saying to each other at the same time.
Okay,
So that's a really
cool.
interesting way if we were to stream it, how to do it. But I think there is a module somewhere for something. But
Awesome.
Again.
All right, we'll hang out for the raid. Thanks again, everybody. Check out morkborg.com if you're interested in the game. Amazing community, super generous. So if any of you out there who I did not mention are in the community, thank you so much for all the support. And we'll revisit the dying world again very soon. Thanks again. Bye.